Alrighty. That's gonna be our minute intro over here, ladies and gentlemen, because we've got a story quest to play. Yes, and, well, there's a couple of things to say about this Edgerunners quest over here. Apparently, it's canon. Yeah, guys, apparently, according to the writers of, Edgerunners, CD Projekt Red, all of that, this quest appearing in Wuthering Waves 3.4 is actually canon to, Cyberpunk Edgerunners. So you can kind of view it almost as like an epilogue. This is something Kuro Games has actually done in the past, where they actually took Devil May Cry 5 and the sequel to it, really the sequel story, the quest, right? The after story, right? Is actually happening in PGR. So that's actually something that occurred. Do keep that in mind. And looks like they're doing something similar for Woo-Wop. So I'm on somebody else's account over here because I had to skip through the quest to level up my units. But nice thing is that they have a story skip. So yeah, it's not like we're losing anything. So let's go ahead. Let's get this underway. And of course, kind of go into this with the knowledge that this is going to spoil the shit out of Edgerunners Season 1. I think the implication is that you're actually supposed to have watched Season 1 before going on into this, but do keep in mind that I'm pretty sure it's not like that bad, because everyone kind of like already knows, right? The big things that have happened over here. All right, let's read Morty's message. All right. Mentor, there's been an emergency. Half an hour ago, a door materialized out of nowhere on campus. As a precaution, the Academy has evacuated students and initiated an investigation. Yeah, no, that's the Somme Noir that's leading to Night City. Yeah, it's got some abnormal frequencies. Let's see what it's all about. Rewriting the frequency of anything it comes into contact with, assimilating it as a part of itself. As of now, we haven't found a way to stop it. That's a little bit fishy. Sounds a little bit suspicious. Alright, so sounds like we should have gotten this text before we teleported there.
Some Noir doors are only supposed to show up in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
What the heck is going on?
Yeah, it seems like I was supposed to get that text before I TP'd.
We'll contact it after we see Mornier and find out what's happening.
Yeah, I only got the message when I TP'd here. Alright. What do we got going on? We got the Gundams and Mornia.
Mentor, Abby, you made it.
Yeah, hey, it's been a minute. Huh? Wait a sec. Mornier, what's up with that weird smell on you?
What the hell's she been doing?
Smells kind of like a tacit discord. Kind of like a machine. But it's different from Exoswarm.
Yeah, what the hell's she been doing? Why is she so stinky?
But I can't tell what it is exactly.
That smell might be coming from the frequency sample I just collected.
That means he can sniff Atom Smasher out.
Yes. We are currently running tests on it. I hope we learn something.
Mornier is truly the main character of Lahai
I
Roy.
looked into the Somme Noir you mentioned. It seems to be some kind of dreamscape, correct?
I feel like she does
everything. It's usually
everything.
guarded by two gatekeepers. They make sure no nightmare tacit discords or other frequencies cross into our reality. Whenever there was a problem in the past, we handled it.
I like that they're bringing in the Somme Noir lore as well. We all kind of like know that the Somme Noir has been a bit of a it's almost like a side story, right? That they have only available through the events. So I do like seeing it pop up in the main every once in a while.
But we've never come across a frequency able to rewrite space itself. Has the Academy been affected?
At this stage, the door's area of influence remains limited.
Okay.
The Academy has cordoned off a danger zone and instructed everyone to keep their distance.
I wonder how they're going to weave this into... This is probably how they're going to end up doing future collabs, right? We're just going to have, like, Somme Noirs appear out of nowhere.
I've asked Linnae to retrieve samples for analysis. Later, I will consult with the collective to formulate a response. But all we can do is buy time. We cannot contain the frequency spread.
Oh, that's not Yeah, that sounds. It sounds like we're a little bit useless over here.
Leave
That
the
doesn't sound good.
investigation of the door to me. I want this resolved quickly, before it can harm the Academy.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say right off rip, this is already better than the Fate quest. At this point in the Fate collab quest, I've already been told that everything already happened. Yeah, I've already been told everything already happened and that the situation has been resolved. And now I'm about to head into a flashback.
Understood. The door's coordinates, I've sent them to your terminal. Mentor, please be careful.
Okay. It's only uphill from here. I would hope, because there's been no collab stuff yet. Yeah, no, there's been absolutely no collab stuff. Not yet. The Ivory Gatekeeper has added you as a friend. You may now begin chatting. So why the cats have phones? Oh gosh, wow, no, this sounds pretty bad. Do they have like... What is wrong with this Somnor? No, they're actually making this like a big deal. No, this sounds like a serious situation. And now she's talking with the cat. Yeah. Is he like dabbing? Abby's like dabbing here. Yeah, no, let's do that one. Oh, okay, that's it. No, okay. Sometimes I wish they tell you when you're supposed to exit out of the text. Do you know what I mean? Do you guys ever have situations where you're like in the text and like you stay there for an additional like 5 seconds after they're done texting you and you just like you were waiting for the next message? Oh, that's 3,000 meters away. That's kind of far. Oh, yeah, no, that's kind of far. Have you watched Cyberpunk? Yes, I've seen Edge Runners, guys. I've seen Edge Runners.
Let's get moving.
And let me just say this. Let me just say this, okay? I'm glad they didn't use Big David. Bro looks like a fucking homunculus, all right? Like, dude, like, it's just, I don't even know what, like,
No
bro,
doubt
he looks
about
fucking,
it. That
I'm not
nasty
gonna lie, he
frequency
looks
I was
weird after
sensing
the
is
time
coming
skip.
from here.
Yeah, like,
Morning was right.
like, there's not even slightly, like, I was like, what even is that? I was like, how much of you is real at this point? So yeah, I'm glad they used the I'm glad they used like the regular
Abby,
looking version.
Are you alright?
Just a little dizzy. My body's starting to feel so heavy.
Don't
Main
push
dupe?
yourself. If it gets too much, let me know.
I'm gonna be honest.
Leave it to me.
Main should have been. Should Main have been one of the characters? Maybe.
Endure
Kinda would've been
and
cool.
defy. Are these monsters nightmare tacit discords?
Ugh, they smell.
I wonder if Main. I
bit
wonder if like the
those
OG
tin
crew will
cans in
show
the
up.
academy. Blech.
Something tells me no,
be
otherwise I would have seen their bottles already. Bro, I need to do some damage, man.
Be gone.
Hold up. Why does it seem like they're not really after us? Ugh, gunfire coming from behind that door. Damn it!
Oh, here we go. Damn, we're already fighting Atom Smasher. So this is my take. How do we know he's the evil one? What if she's actually the bad guy? Man, look at us. Like, she could have been the bad guy. This could have been the good guy. You never know, right? You didn't ask any questions before you started swinging. Bro wasn't asking no questions beforehand. Come on. And that's the halo effect, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so she's like already here?
We should be safe here. You alright?
Not gonna lie, that was pretty fast. Now they got out of there real quick.
Took a hit, but my cyberware is still functional.
Wait, give me a second. Did we just see the back socket of her head? I thought that shit was supposed to be hidden. What happened? Or did she, like, stop doing that? For fun.
Cyberware.
Okay. Okay.
Her body bears modifications. For Exodus work? No. On closer look, the style is different from what you see in an artificer.
Give us cyberware? Yeah, I feel like you wouldn't want it, though. Yeah, that's I think they did like an official thing. Like Lahai Roy did a research project into cyberware, and they were like, yeah, let's not do that. Yeah, that's what they decided. It was in one of the official reports. They were like, yeah, let's stop doing research into cyberware. This stuff is no good. Because this is also one of the realities over here. I think resonators in lore are like stronger than like cyber enhanced people.
She might have useful intel on the problem, and she doesn't seem hostile for now. I'll give it more time to decide whether she's a threat.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Imith could level Night City. Just say. I think the Exo Strider solos Night City. That's my personal. I think Jinsey solos Night City,
Appreciate
to be
the
honest.
save, but there's something I gotta do.
Jinsey's got the ultimate Sandy.
You're still hurt. Sure you're up for it?
Yeah, now her Sandy's broken. Now hers is better.
This all feels so real. But how? If not a dream. David. Rebecca.
Do we just not? I'm just wondering. Do we not give a shit about Falco? What about that guy? I feel like Falco deserves a shout out too. You know what I mean? Like, am I the only one that thinks he deserves a shout out? Like maybe just one. like maybe just one, cause like he's the reason why she's here. Like Falco is the reason why she's here. Like maybe he could have gotten one.
Friends of yours?
Falco's alive though? Oh. True, I guess. Alright, where's Maine? Where's Maine or Doria? What about those guys?
Blind and you'll only get lost. Catch your breath first. Once you're steady on your feet, I can help you look for him.
Somme Noir? Why help me at all? A total stranger.
There's only 2 edge runners who don't get named? Alright.
Best option in front of me right now. You want to find your friends, and I want to investigate the disturbance here.
See, we could have had this nice cordial conversation over here with Adam Smasher. Let's be honest. We could have had this exact conversation with Adam Smasher, but we're deciding to do it with Lucy. We don't even know her, right? It's just because she's a girl. I bet. Now, Adam Smasher would have been down to have a nice cordial chat like this.
Optimistic.
Yeah, they could have had a conversation about how like rudimentary Rover's equipment is.
Think of it as a temporary alliance. If we stop seeing eye to eye, you're free to walk away anytime.
It's not like she has anywhere to go, bro. I'm pretty sure like Star Torch Academy is way better than wherever the fuck she was.
Can't say I trust you yet, but... I'm Lucy, okay?
Okay. I'm Saint Salt.
Won't forget it. Your name, or your help.
Hey, great job showing off the model over there.
Why was that Nightmare Tacit Discord targeting you specifically?
Oh, okay. So he already knew Smasher was a tacit discord off the bat.
What's a nightmare tacit discord?
The monster on your tail just before.
Got no idea why. If David and Rebecca hadn't been there, I'd be...
Oh, so they're actually alive. They're alive. Interesting. It sounds like she's talking about them in the present tense, so interesting. So David's alive.
I gotta find them. Fast.
Yeah, yeah, she's not talking about finding their bodies. Magical things happen in Somnoirs, ladies and gentlemen. You
Where
want to
should
know
we go
who else
next?
we saw? Encore's mom.
We may
And
be able
Zhang
to find
Liao's
something
dad.
deeper into some noir.
So,
Follow me.
just saying, like we seen like Encore's mom and Zhang Liao's dad in
Train.
these. All right, so
What's a Night City train doing
just
behind a door?
just saying.
Night City?
Wait, that wasn't Star Torch Academy?
You don't have to explain if you don't want to. The Some Noir is where dreams gather. It's a place where anything can happen.
Oh, they're still in the Somnoir? I
Anything?
thought they
Sure,
like
makes
teleported
sense.
out and went back to Star Torch Academy.
Share with your friends.
Okay. You know what? Never mind. This looks right now. It
Yeah,
looks like a
Bob.
blend of Lahai Roy and
Here,
like
enjoy.
the Night
Firewall's
City with
paper
this
thin.
shit right now.
No
That's a little
challenge.
weird. Because this environment over here, right? It's clearly Lahai Roy, but then the train was Night City. That's okay. I got a bit confused. I thought.
Pick up the pace. There
Yeah,
she
no,
is.
she's in the fucking Bjarter Woods, bro. What is this shit? She's just chilling here.
Rebecca!
Bro, she's limited edition, bro. She's like an SR. She's like a UR. Why is she glowing so much?
Nova, looks like you made it out all right.
Something tells me she might have more dialogue lines in Wuwa than she does in Edge Runners.
But who's this Choom? You two know each other?
This is Rover. He pulled me out before that nightmare tacit discord could flatline me.
She has more voice lines here than in Edge Runners, doesn't she? Because, like, in all retrospect, I was like, I don't really know how this character is the second most popular one. I mean, I get it, but it's also like, damn, she spoke like 3 times.
Nightmare Tacit Discord? The kind of name is that?
Oh, is she just gonna be dropping those the entire quest? Bro, is she just gonna be like, what are these camera angles, bro? What are these camera angles, bro? I see we have a big personality over here. That means they're gonna start using profanity elsewhere, right?
Next time I see one, I'm blasting it! Thanks for looking out for Lucy.
Are we sure she's not a bad guy? That's something we should. That's probably something our main character should clarify, right? Whether or not she's a bad guy.
Name's Rebecca. Nice to meet you, Choom.
Likewise, you're completely free to play.
Where's David?
Thanks for
He's not
joining the
with you?
team. Why is she being Arnold right now? Why is she doing the Arnold meme? What happened? Hey, yo, what the fuck is that? Hey, no, they didn't do that in Edge Runners.
What's this?
After the smoke cleared, it was all I could find. Guess covering our backs couldn't cover his own.
Oh, okay, so he died again.
didn't get a clear look, but no one could have survived that attack. I think he...
Dude, how did they kill him again? I'm sorry, am I the only one that finds it funny that they killed him in like the first 10 minutes of the quest again? No, that they can't be serious, right? They killed him in the first 10 minutes again. All right, well, hey, go for it, bro. I don't care. hey, let's go for a third time. Hey, let's go for a third time. Fuck it.
David's gone?
Ooh, okay. She probably just has, like, insane PTSD Alzheimer's.
My head's splitting! How's that noise? Is the whole place coming down?
Is Rover affected by this? No, we're not. No, we're chilling. Okay, that's a sign for sure. We don't care.
Snap out of it.
And this, Rebecca's basically saying this is all Lucy's fault.
The frequency is spreading. It's not safe here. We need to leave now.
Is that how they're doing the, are those like eye ripples that we just saw around Lucy? Is that how they're doing the whole, the cyberpsychosis effect? Is that how they're doing it? Because in the anime, it definitely, it's got like the little like black squiggles. I don't think I saw those. I feel like they maybe should have just brought back like the black squiggles, because those are like pretty iconic. If that's what it's going to be. But because I didn't see them, I don't assume it's cyberpsychosis. All right, well, they made it out pretty easy. All things considered. That didn't seem that bad.
Oh, the f***? Where'd you take us?
This place looks so much better.
This is Star Torch Academy in the High Roy. I entered the Sumnor from here.
All right, time for the exposition, boys. Yeah.
What now?
Now we get to be Lene.
Roy Star Torch?
Now we get to be Lene, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Tour guide to the High Roy.
That's some kind of gang slang around here. Or no, wait, are they corp names? You know, like Arasaka.
Oh. Oh, that's not
Arasaka? What's that?
You ain't never heard of Arasaka? Oh, this is bad.
Uh-oh.
What the hell is going on?
Guys, Arasaka's not that bad. Yeah, Arasaka's not that bad, guys, okay? Edge Runners just makes Arasaka look like really bad. All right? Like, Edge Runners makes Arasaka look like really bad, all right? It's not... They're a big company, okay? They're a big company, all right? They got... It gets messy.
Nothing around here looks even halfway familiar. Am I stuck in some kind of borked brain dance? Ugh.
Ooh, they got the definition of it. A technology similar to virtual reality that allows users to experience another person's recorded memories, including their emotions, thoughts, and even physical sensations like pain or pleasure. Yeah, they're a little... Brain dances are a little sus.
This isn't a BD, Becca.
Yeah, you would know if you watched the first episode. Nah, they gank you with that shit in episode 1.
Head's still ringing a bit, but otherwise seem to be fine.
First episode, 5 minutes? It's like the first 3, bro. It's like the first 3 or 2.
Crazy as it sounds, Not sure we're in our world anymore, if that's even the right word.
I mean, I guess from this context, this is an interesting collab for a game that's rated T. Is Wuthering Waves rated T? It's not rated M, right? Because Edge Runners is definitely a rated M anime, rated M franchise. Like, it is. Yeah, no, you can't be having no Chinese middle schoolers watching that shit. They're gonna get in trouble.
You skez, June? Or maybe your circuits got fried.
Okay, skezzed is definitely a new word. That is some unique vocabulary. Have not heard that one before.
I also wondered if this could be a brain dance, or some other kind of sim. But I'm not getting a read on any BD gear. Memories seem fine too. No signs of tampering.
This would be pretty
What
hard to
convinced me
understand.
this is someplace else.
This would be pretty hard to
What's this?
understand if you didn't play 2077 or you didn't watch Edge Runners. I'm gonna be honest. You would probably just be like, okay, what the fuck are they even talking about?
This
I
mark,
see. Okay, I
it's not
see.
ink or chrome. It's giving me a weird feeling. Can't classify it.
I can already see there being some issues with this quest then. From the perspective of, I feel like you... Okay, I think I get it then. Yeah, it's probably gonna be if you watch Edge Runners or you play 2077. I feel like you're gonna really like this off the bat. But maybe if you didn't, I want to see how well they do the sort of like the catching up to speed. Because there's gonna be people that don't watch Edge Runners. There's gonna be people that don't know Cyberpunk lore or any of that. I am wondering what their experience is like completely new, like actual like LARPers.
Got one on my shoulder too. But so what? Ain't like that disproves this being a BD.
Okay, they're talking about their tacit marks.
You've got the same mark on your hand. Let me guess. Ain't a coincidence?
Yeah, it's called a tacit mark. It shows up when a resonator's power kicks in.
This has to be like a Genshin reference. Right? Like, has Abby ever done this before where he pops out and just does a Paimon? Bro's just pulling a Paimon.
Did something just fly out of it? How's that possible?
Just came out of nowhere unannounced, dropped important info, and then dipped.
I want one! How many eddies for the talking plushie? I'll buy one right this second.
We probably should sell him.
Huh? Who you calling a plushie? I'm an Echo. Rover and I go way back.
Let me introduce you. Everyone, this is Abby, my very important partner. It was thanks to Abby that I found you when I did.
You know what I realized? Rover is gonna get their ultimate form, where they combine all the attributes into one, and then Abby is going to be their Echo. Like, we need to be able to, like, farm Abby and put him in the main slot.
Your partner? This little puffball?
Yeah, we haven't been able to... Yeah, we can't literally summon Abby in combat, though. We really should be able to, right? Bro shows up in every single Threnodian boss fight, realistically. As, like, a summoned Echo. Like, actually.
Don't know what you mean by echo. That makes you sound like kind of a big deal, huh?
I mean, bro kind of is the most important Echo ever, so... Probably the strongest
Not bad,
Echo
you
ever
little
made.
Turd. You're growing on me.
Just helping out, Rover. Someone's gotta. But you've never heard of an Echo? What about a tacit discord? Do you know what those are?
Is this the first recorded instance in Solaris of people coming over from another universe?
Nope. Ring any bells, Lucy?
If I had access to the net, might be able to dig up something.
I find that interesting. I feel like this should have happened in the past.
Yeah, no net access.
Like,
isn't
at
here.
some
I'll give you
point,
that,
right?
But Another world? Come on. Am I right?
Appearing suddenly in the Sumnor. Unknown modification tech. Using unfamiliar terms. No knowledge of echoes and tacit discords.
This is good. I like this quest as well because it's good for woo-wah world building. Now I'm like thinking there were actually like other universes that got tapped into, but maybe they like came to Solaris and they've just been hidden ever since because they're like they don't want to like cause any ruckus. And then that's how like a future collab actually like gets started. It's like they came here like maybe like 20 years ago or something like that. So yeah, they basically just got isekai'd here and then like have been blending in or some shit. I think that'd be sick.
Maybe the two of you really are from another universe.
Maybe not. Okay, all right. Okay, so this does sound like it's a new concept. Otherwise, I feel like they'd be more they jump to this conclusion faster.
Really think so?
You want to know what collab would actually be perfect for this game, but some people would be mad about it? This one's gonna piss you guys off, but an Overwatch collab would actually pop off in this game. I'm just saying, an Overwatch collab would be insane. And then they brought in Genji and Hanzo. You guys wouldn't think that's sick? And then they do it for the Chinese region? Or no, sorry, they do it for what, like the Japanese region in the future? You get Genji and Hanzo? And then when you put them in the same team, they get the combined ult? Hey, I'm just saying, guys.
It's hard to swallow, but it's the only explanation that fits.
And bro, and then the resonance ability, they summon dragons. I mean, I'm just being real here, bro. It would be insane.
I trust you on faith. You'll need to show me proof if you want to convince me.
Sure, I guess. What is it you want to know exactly?
I can see Space Trek Collective keeping it under wraps. True. Yeah, these are basically aliens. That's actually fair. It has, I bet it's happened before, and Rover knows it's happened. They just wipe their memories. That's a big one. Yeah, I bet there have been other universes here.
Disturbance and end it. To do that, I need a complete picture. How did you get here? Where did that nightmare tacit discord come from? I'm hoping you can give me some kind of an explanation.
Rebecca, this might take a minute.
I really want to get the vibe now from somebody that didn't know Edge Runners, didn't know Cyberpunk, didn't know any of this shit heading into this exposition. Because I feel like a lot of people that watched or know the IP, they're like fanboying or fangirling right now, right? At like all of like the vocab terms being brought up. But this is, in respect,
Whatever.
a
This
bunch of
crap's
talking,
way
right?
over my head anyway.
It is a bunch of talking and exposition. I'm fine with it. I'm cool with it. I like it. But I do want to hear just like generally how people feel about this part.
Thanks.
Because like Rebecca's literally like, this crap's way over my head. I'm fucking out of here. Bye. Okay. Is she hacking us? Hey, how about you mind your own business? Yeah, how about you mind your own business? What are you doing in there? Hey, yeah, what are you doing? Where is she? Oh, okay. Oh, okay, all right. Okay, they just showed everything.
Lucy, feels like it's been ages.
Hey, yeah. You, got anything for insomnia?
Having trouble sleeping.
Who is that?
Don't need my tarot cards to see that. Worry not. Got just the thing. My pendulum. First time using it over hollow call, though. Right. Now think back to your fondest memories. Find them. Embrace them.
David?
Tarot cards? Oh, shit. Okay, I see what's going on here.
Lucy.
I see what's going on here. All right, so this must be taking place right after season 1, before she goes before the actual ending of season 1. I think this is before she goes up. Cause like, yeah, I saw like a bunch of like drugs and shit. Yeah, no, she's clearly in a better spot at the end of Edge Runners episode 10 than where she was there. I think. It's explained at the end? Oh, okay.
This odd feeling.
Wait, why was she kind of like skipping at the start there? What was that?
Is everything here just a dream? But the ground beneath my feet.
This reminds me.
So real.
This reminds me of like the Imid sections. Like the Imid sections in her quest.
How?
Those are not drugs. They're just sleeping pills. Wait until you find this out. Sleeping pills are a type of drug, and there are many people with a sleeping pill addiction that that cripples their livelihood. Like what? Like sleeping pills are drugs, guys. Just so you know, you can't just like spam them and have no consequences. Just saying, like they are drugs. You can't just get addicted to them with no problem. Just want to clarify that.
Wait! Don't go!
And maybe this is her hallucinations from taking too many of them. Like, I'm not even joking. This could be a side effect of taking them too much. Like what we're experiencing right now.
Still no connection to them.
Access quick hack through the utility wheel. Aim the camera. Okay, all right. We're doing a little bit of that. System will begin hacking. All right, and time is slowed. All right.
Nice. Get the feeling I can crack it.
Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. Sorry. Wait a second. Oh my gosh, his key bindings are fucked up. Sorry. And there's a button I don't have on the utility wheel. This dude has like a 17 button mouse. Bro, he's got like a 17 fucking button mouse, bro. And so like mouse key 18 is on like the fucking, oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Reset. There we go. Holy shit, bro. My bad, guys. That was that was not doable. As you can see, the account that I'm on right now, it doesn't really do the quest in this game. Yeah. No, the Chisa quest for 2.8 is still there. All right. Guys, we missed.
Still no connection to the net.
We missed like half a second. Relax. Okay.
Get the feeling I can crack it.
This
Won't know till I try.
So why is my Lucy nerfed? This Lucy has 30 RAM. Why does mine only have 24?
Hacking that felt easier than usual. Got something to do with this tattoo?
Okay. Control cameras to gain a different perspective, and you can use quick hack. All right. So I guess we got the lore confirmation here. All the Edge Runners units are stronger in Solaris than they were in their own world. Yeah, no, I guess she is now actually the best hacker from Night City. I bet she can hack anything now.
Different. Must have jumped to a new domain.
I wonder how much stronger she is, though.
Better take my time looking around.
What is this? Oh, okay. We got the camera switching mechanics now. All right.
Maybe this is all a brain dance, a simulation? No, not getting any trace of a BD wreath.
So are
Can't
these...
get a line to Misty or the net either. Not even a ping.
So basically what happened
What's going on?
is that wherever she was like schizoing out, obviously over the flashbacks and the memories. She made a call to Misty, the tarot card person.
Try not to splatter.
Went to sleep, and now she's here. That's basically what happened. She went to sleep after talking to Misty, and now she's here.
Why is it here?
So
Encryption's weak. Should try cracking it.
Misty is the key to the Wuthering Waves universe. All right. So Misty is the key to Woo-Wah. Gotcha. Cool. All right. Come on. Yeah, I played the game. Don't worry. I got you. Well, they just told me how to do that one. Jackie knew what's up.
This place. Not like any part of cyberspace I've ever seen.
So if Lucy knew Misty, does that mean that Lucy also knew Jackie? Because this is before Jackie died, right? Wait, is this all taking place before 2077? Wait, this is all taking place before 2077, right? Shit! So, okay. So Jackie's still alive. Nice. All right, that's cool. That's cool. I'm cool with that. Yeah, I'm cool. Jackie's still alive. Nice.
I can't go any deeper. Why are you showing me this?
I wonder who it is that's bringing her here. Because there's clearly got to be something going, like, there's clearly got to be some party involved getting her here. Now, this is a flashback actually done well. Because I know there's something we need to do afterwards.
Looking at me like I'm a ghost. Jeez. There's something on my face?
Well, we never saw the body, so, like, you know what I mean?
But you should be...
Unconfirmed.
It's been a while, Lucy.
Wait, we did? Bro, I thought she just got crushed into smithereens. Like, cause like, bro went through floors. Like, of a story building. Like, I thought it was dust.
Is it really you?
Did they do like a blend?
Look out!
Oh, does he save her? Wait, so he's still got like...
Run, Lucy.
And that's how this happened. Gotcha. And that's where we left off. Oh, there was very little proceeding up to this moment. Wait, there's like, that's like fucking 5 minutes of, like 5 minutes of real life time.
Give them that to me!
That looked like the false sovereign from Honami. Yeah, that'd be kind of looking like the Japanese version of the false sovereign that we saw in Honami City, right? It's the same sort of vibe, the same sort of aesthetic. Yo, Otto, appreciate the gifted subs, brother. That's what it looks like. Yeah, this is giving me like the fucking
Now, is that proof enough?
So is this Leviathan?
Still trying to figure that out.
I mean, it could be
Ever since this
Leviathan.
Mark
That
showed
actually
this
seems like it makes sense.
That's it, Mark. My net running feels upgraded, evolved.
Because this is all in her mind.
Used to only work on machines, but seems I can hack organics now too.
Now part of me is thinking it could be like Fraxidus using the power of Leviathan because they still got it. But it would be kind of odd if Fraxidus was somehow involved here.
So that's what it was. It's your resonance ability, huh?
My what?
Think of it as a kind of superpower. It's how I drove back the Nightmare Tacit Discord when we met.
So what's Rebecca's superpower?
And this ability differs person to person?
Like, if hers is giga hacking, what is Rebecca's? Just profanity?
Damn shame. Here I was hoping flight came as a standard feature.
Now, Rebecca is a true red-blooded American.
So, you two good now, or what?
A true red-blooded American. Her forte ability is to summon guns.
Yeah, for now. Have a little more clarity, at least.
And swear words.
What's your next move?
They need to make a new character that deals damage by yelling at enemies. And their ultimate is just a giant F-bomb.
Got a score to settle with that Nightmare Tacit Discord. Everything else can wait. And David.
I do wonder how conflicted she feels, because at this point she's recognized, right? He's like dead. The quest at this point has confirmed that dude is fucking deceased. I mean, I guess you could think he's still alive from like the flashbacks that you saw, but I'm glad that Kuro decided to just establish that. Yeah, like that dude looked fucking cooked. Like he looked fucking cooked in like those flashbacks from the anime that they showed.
Me too. I'm itching to shove my iron down that thing's throat.
Good. Then we want the same thing as far as that goes. I need to stop it from affecting reality.
Okay, so Adam Smasher is the source of all of our problems. Her PTSD, other her's PTSD, and he's also bringing AIDS to Lahairoi.
So, we gear up, storm back in, and blow that bastard in a chunky scop salsa?
Nah, okay, she definitely has more voice lines here than she does in all of Edge Runners.
Should get a few facts straight first. This world of yours.
I think Lucy too, to be honest.
More about it?
There's probably more story here on the 2 units than all of Edge Runners. Like, I'm just gonna be real with you. like, if we're gonna be entirely honest, guys, I'm not gonna pretend Lucy's character was that amazing in the second half of of Edge Runners. It was. She kind of did a whole lot of nothing. If we're gonna be honest here, she kind of did a whole lot of nothing in the second half.
On any of this. Think I get the gist now, though.
Like, bro, she wasn't doing shit.
Following most of this?
Better off asking how much I didn't understand.
So in that sense, I feel like the quest is very good for Lucy enjoyers. Rebecca, on the other hand, didn't do shit in the first half of the anime, comparatively.
Whatever, we're in another universe. Got it. Doesn't change what we need to do anyway.
Whoa! Whoa, they just posted up.
Nightmare Tacit Discords? They shouldn't be able to leave the Somnoir.
So,
How are they here?
so what you're trying to tell me is that Arasaka's got negative
why do they look
frequencies.
like friggin' corpos.
Corpos.
Seriously? Expect me to give you a lesson in lingo right now?
Do they end up calling any of the playable units corpos? Like, they 100% need to call, like, Luke a corpo, right? And, like, Mornay also a corpo. Who else? Lucilla's a corpo, too, right? Like, they gotta be calling them corpos 100%. No way, right?
She's got a point.
Whoa!
Let's focus on the fight. Count me in for the catch-up afterwards.
Yeah, so...
I'll lock him down with a hack. Don't get sloppy.
I like to think that Lene and Rebecca are, like, actually the same character. Except Lene's like a PG version. Yeah, she's just a PG version of Rebecca, if we're gonna be honest here. With, like, less mental illness. Is she just chilling? Are you just spectating? Okay, I'm not gonna lie.
Attacks feel so different.
That doesn't seem very useful.
Breaking it up a notch. Woo! Die already, stupid lapdog!
Yeah, I don't know. That seems like it's really not a good idea to use. It doesn't seem that strong.
About to get spicy.
I will say, in retrospect, Rebecca's shotgun feels way better than her pistols. Yeah, no, her shotgun feels way better. It's Lucy hacking in the background. It is. That wasn't Rebecca hacking.
Whew, glad I made it.
Why do they make this character show up everywhere? She's the most unimportant character ever.
I was collecting data nearby when I heard the commotion. Didn't expect to run into you guys. So, pretty stylish entrance, right?
Yeah, she just came into Aura Farm.
How'd you make that graffiti explode? So f***ing Nova. That spray can some kind of weapon?
Oh, they're hitting it off. Who could have expected?
Kind of hard to explain.
Yeah, no, they're best friends.
Oh, actually, I was gonna ask. During the fight, I noticed...
You know what I'm beginning to realize? They released Lene just for this quest. No, they designed Lene just for this quest. No, she wasn't. No, Lene was only made for this quest. I believe it now. Yeah, the collab was a whole year in the making. I think she was just here to, like, be friends with Rebecca. I would put money on it. Like, that's the reason why she's in Lahai Roy. It was to be friends with Rebecca in the collab.
The glow job on your gun. Is that, like, inspired by graffiti?
Because they're, like, the same fucking character, bro.
Spotted
Out here
that,
talking about
did ya?
glow jobs, bro.
Pick the color scheme myself. Cream, right? Totally screams my style.
They're just out here showing off their... This is like how they bedazzled their guns, bro. You know the shit I'm talking about? It's like when girls, they, like, take random shit and just, like, attach, like, 7,000 of, like, those little, like, glowy things on. Yeah, it's like this shit, but with guns.
For sure. It's got your vibe all over it.
Keep the compliments rolling. Speaking of, your piece is killer too. Let me see.
Can you see Rebecca having a conversation like this with anyone else on the roster? Nah, you can't.
Sure, here you go.
Whoa, sick! Adorable and tuned to perfection? Plus, that muzzle mod's legit. You know your iron.
And I think it's intentional that if you're playing Rebecca, Linnea's signature is her second best DPS option. They're also both basic attack damage. They're both also sub DPSs. Bro, you can't... The similarities between the two are so insane, it's nuts.
Name's Rebecca. Or Becca. Or Vex. Whatevs.
I'm Linnea. Nice to meet you, Rebecca.
Just fucking spending 30 minutes just cheesing to each other. I don't dislike it, though. This is
Lucy,
probably the best Linnea's been in a quest.
Here. Try to stay out of your hair.
They're both mercs, too. So, Linnea's the version of Rebecca that leaves Night City. There you go.
Sure, make yourselves at home. By the way, I haven't seen you around before. New students?
Yeah, that actually makes sense. Linnea is Rebecca if she, like, was less mentally ill and left Night City. Too much to explain. It's complicated. New students. Yeah, I fear for Star Torch Academy if these are the new students.
Look at you, all conflicted. Fine, I won't pry.
Probably a good call.
If we told you we're edge runners from Night City, would that get your neurons firing?
The city where Lucy and her crew lived. Was it her crew? What do you mean, her crew? Shut the fuck... Look at Kuro being LARPers over here. Her crew? All right. Night City is a multicultural metropolis that was originally... I feel like that's crazy. I feel like saying her crew is crazy. What the fuck? Especially because, like, the whole point is, like, the whole point is that, like, she left. Like, wasn't the whole point that she left? Like, halfway through the season? Anyways, it is what it is. I just think it's funny considering the second half of the season. Night City is a multicultural metropolis that was originally founded as a haven. Yeah, it's not that.
Night City? Edge runners?
Linnea, oddly enough, is probably the most well-suited person on the Woo-Wah cast to be an edge runner. Now that I think about it, Linnea would probably be... Yeah, Linnea would probably be good. It'd be like a tie between her, Calcharo. I think Dan Jin would be one. Oh, Chu Yan. Chu Yan would be a good edge runner, too. He would just kill everybody.
Yeah, don't sweat it. Good tunes are good tunes. No matter where or when you find them, right?
Yeah, you're right.
Augusta would trust people too much. Camellia is already undergoing cyberpsychosis, so she's not a good idea. You put Camellia in Night City, she's max tack is getting called in 2 seconds. You know that, right?
But the frequency leaking from the door has kept
Yeah, no.
spreading.
Camellia Night City is a max tack speedrun. What the fuck are you guys even saying? Literally max tack speedrun.
The Academy is saying nothing's wrong to avoid panic. Classes and drills are running as normal.
Okay, so they're hiding it.
That's just a stopgap. I really hope we can fix this before everyone finds out.
I will say, one thing I always find really suspicious is all the bureaucracy that happens in Lahai Roy. They really do some sus stuff here.
Notice something?
Like the administrators and stuff. They really do.
Fighting those nightmare tacit discords, my attacks were way weaker than all of yours. Could barely scratch him.
No, that just sounds lore accurate because you don't really do that much damage.
I mean, I have been slacking on training to chase credits. But that's not it, is it?
Maybe you didn't have your signature equipped. You did give your gun to Rebecca real fast. Hey, yeah, go check your equipment.
It happened to me, too. There's a unique tacit discord on the other side of that door. It resisted all standard attacks.
Oh, okay. All right. They got the lore reason now. Solaris people don't do that much damage.
These aren't normal tacit discords. Lene, can you report this directly to President Lucilla? We need her insight. After that, I'll go with you to see Mornier. When you deliver the data, I'll brief her on our guests.
Okay.
Copy that. I'll grab the data samples first, plus an extra copy for the president.
Bro, she been grabbing data samples since the start of the quest. Just go do your job. Get it done. You're getting distracted.
Rebecca?
Wait, what happened here?
Just remembered something I gotta hash out with Rover. You go ahead.
Lene, right? She's an interesting variable.
Oh, she just scanned all her shit. Yeah, she probably found out she an imposter.
And you mentioned Mornier earlier. Who's that?
She made a Gundam. You want to go check it out? Hey, yo, why don't we just call the Exostrider over here? That's a thought that I had, is just Imith can't get involved in this, can she? She can't. But I am also wondering, when in chronological time is this quest supposed to happen? Is this before? Is this before we know what we save Imith? It's present time? Okay, like... Okay, if it's after Denya's quest, I don't know how Imith doesn't show up then, right? Because that seems like it was supposed to be before Imith then, right? Because isn't Imith's whole thing is that she's literally a digital ghost that can decide to possess that shell for fun? Bro, she's a digital ghost. Isn't this like the thing? With like the Netrunner, the hacker, plus digital ghost teaming up? That's a little sad, right?
A professor here at Star Torch. She may have insights into the tacit discords we've been facing.
Imith is too overpowered. Huh? That's what that's what I was thinking too.
Just give me a sec before we roll, yeah?
But this is also the thing. We've got to see how high scope this thing actually is. Because basically, Star Torch Academy doesn't seem to be taking this that seriously. Just saying. So it could also be this is like not that big of a deal.
Putting together a sit rep. Listing anomalies, gaps in intel.
Like if Aleph 1 is like code level Black Dragon, this is like Brown Bull or something.
Remember that shard Rebecca found? Don't think it was random. It's tied to David, I'm sure of it. But I can't crack the encryption solo. I'll wait to see if your Professor Mornier has any leads.
Okay.
By the way, guessing you still have questions about my world, right? Now's as good a time as any.
Nah, I'm good.
You mentioned a few things before.
I'm not a LARPer.
Yeah,
I'm good.
I think that's the best way I can sum it up.
Yeah, no, I just replayed all 50 hours of 2077 and the entirety of season 1 of Edge Runners in my head over the past 10 seconds. I'm good.
Listen, those nightmare TDs are targeting me. If this op goes critical, make sure you get Rebecca out. At least some of us should survive.
Elite ball knowledge is knowing that the entirety of Edge Runner Season 1 only occurred because David got mad at his classmate. That's the real ball knowledge. The entire premise of of Edge Runners occurs because David couldn't control his temper.
I'm not leaving anyone behind.
Knowers no. Literally. Literally. And his mom died. His mom wasn't even part of it, to be honest. I get that his mom died, but like, if his mom died, but then he was still able to tank it, he'd have been fine.
Chill. That was a joke. Kinda.
The entirety of Edge Runners is due to David's anger problems.
Didn't expect a lecture from her royal iciness.
Oh, fuck? A lecture? Wait, who's royal nice iciness?
Yeah, just now. Oh, guess you didn't notice my eyes.
Oh, Lucy hacked her.
Got Kuroshi implants. You know, cyberware. They light up when Lucy and I swap info. When I stopped talking mid-sentence back there with Lene.
Oh, they explained it.
That's because Lucy called, warned me not to touch the door directly. Something about contamination. You get the idea.
Okay, so they literally have Giga AIDS in there. Okay. Can I get cyberware like that? That's a funny question.
Seem plenty strong without. Why bother?
Because Zhang Liao seems like cool. Hey, you wanna meet him?
Guess I'm curious about your world too, though. Especially the echoes. Man, I'd kill to have an echo buddy like Abby. They're kind of like pets. It takes me back to my days with Cup.
Man, they really do. This character really is like a two-sided coin, brother.
Yeah, my dog. Little Squirt was the best. Tons of fun. You would have been chooms for sure.
Do any gold hands show up in the quest?
Just finished my report to President Lucilla about the door.
What did she have to say?
She's worried about the Academy. Wants to help, but is tied up with another issue. Can't pull away.
What is this? What is she busy with?
She said she'll arrange for backup from the collective. But for now, we're on our own.
Bro, why is
I knew you'd
why
say
is
that.
Lucilla always busy, bro?
So, are you ready to move?
Why was she busy
Let's go
before?
see Professor Mornier.
Bro, she had plenty of time in all the other quests. Bro, we had time to go watch a fucking movie. Bro, she got time to watch like 700 movies.
That thingy you use is pretty Nova. You buy it around here?
The Academy doesn't have any spray can stores. Like it? I can give you one if you want.
No way, for real? Awesome! This place is way too squeaky clean. Could use some color, you know?
Okay, so now they're vandalizing the school. No, I'm telling you, Lene was made just for the collab. Remember, they said Lahai Roy was the perfect place for the collab, and they were like, yeah, fuck it. Hey. W vandalism.
You okay? Do you need to stop?
Lucilla's like doing her hair. Atom Smasher is like a D tier threat. Atom Smasher is basically the same as like a bunch of fucking exiles stealing like crates of stuff and Jinjo.
Stopping's the last thing we should do. I can feel it. That Nightmare Tacit Discord is looking for us.
Whoa! Can somebody explain to me how their cyberware is getting cooked like this? And I'm gonna be honest, that seems like a critical flaw. That seems a bit like a critical flaw. You're this easy to get hacked. Am I supposed to press something here, or am I... Oh, okay, we're back in cyberspace, it appears.
It's all your fault.
Why did you leave me? Why?
You can't run away forever, wherever you are.
Me.
hunt you down!
Stop!
This is all your fault.
Lucy! Lucy!
I wonder where those voices are supposed to be coming from. I could guess.
We're still getting hacked even out of that hellscape? You alright?
Yeah, no, I can imagine some of them being from her backstory, but I do wonder what Smasher was referring to there.
I'm fine.
I mean, if we want to blame someone, we could just blame Kiwi. Why are we doing this? Hey, just blame Kiwi and move on. It's fine.
I cut the nightmare
Like,
link to you.
it ain't that deep. Just say fuck Kiwi and move on.
It left behind. To err on the side of caution, you should be examined.
Blame David's mom for not going to college.
We can get you checked at the infirmary. I've already contacted Dr. Herson. He's on standby for you.
Oh, she better call him a gonk. Dude, I want to see Luke get called a gonk by everybody.
We know who's behind this. Wouldn't it be quicker if we just, boom, blast that gobsucker to bits?
Boom!
It's not that simple. In that last fight, Rover and I couldn't even scratch it. Same probably goes for you.
So bro is basically invulnerable right now.
It may be keyed to its distortion field. Until we can find a way to crack it, engaging it is pointless.
That straight up does look like the black wall though.
Won't know till we try. Ugh, whatever. Chrome maintenance is important. Should focus on getting patched up first.
I wonder how these guys would react to seeing Imeth's ult.
As if.
Rebecca's like, bleep, 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 bleep.
It's just a couple of scams, right? Come on, let's go. If docs give you the willies, I could, dunno, tag along while they run their tests. No biggie.
Ah, you know what? It does make sense that everyone's suspicious of Luke, right? Because let's be real here. The doctors in Cyberpunk are kind of like... The best way I could describe the doctors in Cyberpunk is that they're basically like drug dealers. It's really weird.
Just see me to the door.
Yeah, the doctors are basically drug dealers. I'm 100% sure the doctors killed David's mom for parts. Oh, absolutely. That's the implication. Yeah, and then they still made... Yeah, I'm pretty sure she died on the day she came in. And then they still charged him. Yeah, no, yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's just how Night City is, brother.
She also dropped some bad news.
So yeah, they're suspicious of doctors for sure.
After we left, the contamination around the door showed signs of spreading. And it's moving faster than they anticipated. Still contained for now, though.
Leave this to me. You get whatever data you collected back to Mornier. She'll need it to keep working on a fix.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, leave it to me.
All right.
Anyway, Lucy's been in there forever. What's the holdup?
Luke is just like, oh yeah, no, this bitch needs a lot of therapy. Shit. Yo, this session is gonna be... It looks like we're working overtime today.
This is Luke Harrison, one of the Academy's doctors.
All right, what's the response going to be to seeing this fucking corpo?
How is she?
Results confirm that the frequency disturbing her is gone. She was cooperative, though she does have a stubborn streak. I advised rest, but your companion refused, insisted that you didn't have the time.
Mm-hmm.
We were able to reach a compromise. I agreed to give her access to the Academy's database while she receives care.
That Gonk ain't the patient type. Her and David both.
Well, I guess she did say gonk in the conversation with Luke. It's just she's calling Rebecca a gonk, or she's calling Lucy a gonk. So, I was halfway right.
Whatever. So long as she's in one piece. Gonna go suck some fresh air. Holler if you need me.
I don't know. I kind of feel like they missed a potential thing over here by like having Rebecca make more fun of the Woo-Wah characters. I don't know. I kind of just wanted to see her talk more shit about how everyone looks goofy. You know what I mean? Like I wanted her to call him an idiot or some shit.
Something else on your mind?
I don't know. Like maybe I'm off base, but like I feel like she could have said some more stuff.
During the examination, I noted Lucy's psychological state isn't stable.
Yeah, well, we could see that.
She's vulnerable to external frequency interference. That unique tacit discord you mentioned seems to be targeting that weakness, pouring salt in the wound.
Is there a treatment?
Conditions like these don't have a quick fix. Recovery comes from a sense of safety and support, as well as time.
Ah, so it's literally emotional damage.
All we can do is to hold space for her. The real work of healing must come from within.
Emotional damage and emotional healing.
They have a connection to the Somme Noir, don't they?
Lucy is linked to that nightmare tacit discord somehow. Figuring it out might be our ticket to stopping the spread. Once she's stable, I'll review the Somme Noir intel with her.
The funny thing is just kind of like looking at this quest from Rover's point of view, when everyone knows, you kind of already know what happened.
I'll check with Rebecca first.
And you kind of already know what's going on.
Where'd she run off to?
She said she needed some air. I believe I saw her headed toward the recreational program generator.
Let me guess. Fresh air was code for dodging her own examination.
Is Somme Noir public knowledge or not? Why does Luke know about it? You know Luke is like basically the second in charge of the academy. Like if Lucilla went down, got sick or something, he would be the vice. I'm pretty sure he would be the vice president. That's what I believe. I would assume Luke would step in as the vice president if Lucilla was like out of commission. Like how would he not know? He knows everything.
I'll track her down. Luke, keep an eye on Lucy for me.
Of course. While you're at it, could you give Rebecca this terminal? I've registered both her and Lucy as new students. That should help with getting around the academy unrestricted.
Oh, they're finally getting an education. Awesome. Now,
Thanks.
Now Rebecca can finally raise her IQ above 50. Like, I'll be real with you. You might like Rebecca. You might like Rebecca. You also gotta know she is as dumb. She's dumb as a bag of bricks, bro. Rebecca is like Rebecca's like stupid, bro.
Let's just find her and make sure she's okay for now.
Looks like I have a visitor. Better than when we first left the Somme Noir.
Okay.
Dr. Herson, right? He gave me a terminal. Was nice enough to explain how to access the Academy's network.
If I were to explain this, like in D&D terms, Rebecca has like 1 int, but she's got like 15 wisdom. Does that make sense?
Out of respect for his trust in me, or rather, his trust in you, I won't access any classified files. As for treatment, still ongoing. I'll ping you when it's done.
Yeah, like the 1 int build.
Why do we have to pay for the food we developed ourselves?
Talk to the girl lost in thought. Yeah, that's a different quest. I'm busy. Let me just make sure I don't get cock blocked by you. Remember, this is somebody else's account. Yeah, I've done every quest in the game on my main. Yeah, absolutely.
Runes? Sounds like a fantasy sim to me. Besides, they all look the friggin' same. Can't tell them apart.
Okay, so I guess they're... Runes sounds like a fantasy sim to me. You wanna know what other game has runes? You wanna know what other game has runes, guys? RuneScape. I'm kidding. The Witcher. The Witcher. Actually, runes are some of the most important things in The Witcher. Like, straight up, like Quen, Ard, Ignis. Like, you use them in every fight. Mostly just Quen spanners, because I know you're bad at the game. Yeah, no, Quen is 100% your most used Witcher 3 sign. Don't lie. Yeah, that's the only one you guys use.
What if you tried imagining them as stars?
Pass. Don't want to fry my circuits with that stuff.
Don't worry, you just need to take magical potions. Wait, shit! Wait, shit, I realize Witcher 3 is pretty dark too. No, that guy just overdoses on drugs until he gains superpowers. I forgot, that's what Witchers do. They overdose on drugs until they get superpowers. That's in lore how they work.
Merc work suits me better than classwork.
That's a special looking gun. Is it yours?
I'm not sure how I feel about Sigrika in like that voice talking about special looking guns.
Yep, custom job. Don't feel right walking around without iron in my pocket.
Is where you live really that dangerous?
Bro, she would be Sigrika would be spawn killed in Night City. That's why I'm saying only a couple people would make it.
There you are, senior.
You know who would survive? Carlotta. Oh, Carlotta would, bro, she'd be a corpo in Night City. Nah, Carlotta would be a corpo, bro. Holy mo, she would just kill everybody. She would kill everybody.
She was telling me about runes in the Roya tribe. Actually kind of interesting.
No, there's no way Rebecca cares about that shit, I feel like.
I had a lecture, but the professor sent a last-minute message to push it back.
Sigrika's losing her third friend.
So I came with her.
Yeah, it's better you just don't even talk to her.
I'm actually not very good at gaming. I lost every round until Rebecca showed up and gave me a hand.
I was just killing time. Didn't expect to get hooked.
Galbraith would be a good edge runner. I don't think Galbraith would be good because Galbraith...
carrying her through a few levels. Next thing you know, we're chooms. Gotta say, prefer co-op to the solo grind.
Galbraith basically is like antisocial. Bro, Galbraith has like never talked to a person before. You guys do realize that, right? Like in lore, it's like been her and like that fucking and like the fucking demon thing for like just for like it's just the two. She basically comes pre-equipped with cyberpsychosis.
Not again! Oh, can anyone even beat this game?
Oh, y'all got shooters here?
Oh dear.
They released it a while back. I tried it, but it's really hard. I failed right at the go.
Yeah, because your thing, Sagrika, is that you punch and stab people. So, like, instead of Night City, Sagrika would thrive in London. Yeah, no, Sagrika would fuck London up, bro.
A challenge, huh? Now you're speaking my language.
Huh? Are these friends of yours?
Yep. Let me introduce you. This is Rover, and that's Rebecca. By the way, where did Fenella go?
Who the fuck is Fenella?
She had stuff to do. Went back to the Institute with Verma.
Who the fuck is Verma?
Oh, I wish they were here. Maybe then I wouldn't be getting my butt handed to me.
Who's Meliora?
The final enemy swarm is just too big. Too many targets.
How's this thing work? Just lie back in the seat?
Is this like the replacements for Denya and Nivora?
Here, I'll help you set it up. What do you want the difficulty to be?
Maxed out, duh. Watch me clear it in one life.
Are you sure? Max difficulty gives even veteran players a run for their money.
All right, let's see how good she is at games. Let Rebecca cook. Let her cook.
Finally a chance to show off my moves.
Let her cook.
Watch me roll credits before you can blink.
Wait 1 second.
Says the max difficulty basically drops you into a full sim. Everything will feel real.
Oh.
So basically a brain dance? Relax, I'm a pro.
Oh, sorry. Shit, I thought it was gonna start.
About to get spicy. What the? How are corpos in your game?
Corpos? Well, enemies are simulated from your memories. Could be anything.
Even better. Poppin' suits is what I do best.
You know what I wish they had?
From cheddar to Swiss.
I wish it wasn't just corpos that they were fighting. I wish they had like some, you know, like kind of like the gang, some gang members too. That would have been good. Because if anything, they mostly killed like gang members. Like they rarely fought these guys. You know what I mean? They actually, I feel like they rarely fought the suits. Right? Like I want to see like some gangster Japanese people. I want some dude yelling at me in like Japanese while he has mantis blades swinging around.
Swarm, huh? Time for guts to shine.
Huh?
Come on, need
What?
to hit something.
Why Japanese? Oh, we found the LARPer, guys. If you're asking me why Japanese, you're a LARPer. Yep. If you just asked why Japanese, you're a LARPer. Confirmed. Hey, chat, make fun of him. Chat, he LARPing. Look. Chat, look, he asked why Japanese. Chat, look, he asked why Japanese. Why though? You're only asking that question if you didn't see Edge Runners. Did it? Guys, it's a combination of many things.
That's it? Barely even a warm-up.
And guys, it's not even because of Arasaka. The people saying Arasaka are also LARPers. There's one fight in Edge Runners that's literally what I just described.
Just one.
Like literally, it's verbatim the situation I just described. A Japanese guy with mantis blades yelling at you and trying to kill you. That was an actual fight that happened in Edge Runners. The car shooting you on the highway, yeah.
What's this supposed to be?
Yeah, then the Tiger Claw guy like gets out.
Huh, not bad. Weirdly cute. You keep it.
And that's the thing. Even in the English dub, they keep the guy in JP. So everyone's speaking in English. You got like Emmy Lowe and like Zach Aguilar, and then you got this Japanese guy just yelling at him. Just yelling at them both.
Huh? Are you sure? Thank you, Coach.
Coach, you talking to me?
They did a good job with the facial expressions.
Yes! Coach Rebecca! I want to learn from you. Maybe one day I can be just like you.
You don't want that.
Your shooting was incredible. Are you in a club? Where did you train?
I was born in the streets.
The Night City Club of Lahiroy?
That sounds like bad. Yeah, that sounds like a fucking like a prostitution ring or some shit, bro. The Night City Club? I don't know about that one, bro. Nah, that doesn't sound right. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, I don't know about. Yeah, telling people you're from the Night City Club
Sent a message, Meliora.
at school.
Something he needs to discuss.
That just
with
sounds weird, bro. Like the Night City Club.
Oh, crap! I shouldn't keep him waiting.
Who?
Later, everyone. Sigrica, hurry up.
Okay, I'm coming.
Are they gonna go over the fact that both of her friends are dead? I guess not.
Let's hang out again next time.
So, tracked me down. What for? Let me be clear. If you're here to drag me back for an exam, I'll delta so fast you'll get whiplash.
You remember when I said she's 0 int? Or what int? Yeah.
Relax. I'm here to give you this.
Bro, they almost look like it. They made that have a gun noise, even though it's not a gun. It's a cassette, but they made it sound like a gun. Like that got like fucking cocked and loaded when he brought that shit out.
What's this weird doodad?
Dr. Herson helped you apply for a terminal. Now I can ping your location and contact you whenever.
Oh, nice! Thanks, Chum.
I just got a message from Lucy. She needs more time digging through the archives. Says to wait.
Fine. Her call.
Okay, they're doing like a good little bit of a...
If she's busy, gonna poke around the academy. Got a few things I want to scope out.
I would say this section of the quest, it's definitely just like some fan service, bro.
Plus, gotta field test this bad boy.
Yeah, no, this section of the quest has to be like just like almost like therapy for edge runners. Okay, I think I'm beginning to understand how people are gonna take this quest. If you're an Edge Runners fan, I think you love it. However, if you're not, I think I could see people saying parts of it are dragging on a bit too long. That would be my summary of it. That's probably the baseline take, right? And so, it's really, make sure you watch it. Watch Edge Runners before this quest, or at least like Edge Runner. If you don't like Edge Runners heading into this quest, then you're gonna hate it.
So what if they come at me for a little graffiti? Let them come. Like to see him hold me for
Yeah,
long.
I feel like that's probably the worst case scenario. You don't like Edge Runners, and then you try to play this. That would suck for you.
It's David's tag. Chum had it on his jacket. Kind of like a logo or signature.
Okay, okay. Now they're getting into this deep lore.
I can tell he meant a lot to you both.
So
Damn straight. David's one of a kind.
why did Rover just use the past tense here? Because as far as I'm concerned, bro's still alive, right? Or he should be still alive, huh? Or they're trying to look for him, right?
Not gonna lie. I actually kind of like that stupid fish thing I won.
Rebecca also secretly loves David if you're calling it a secret, you're LARPing, bro. Yeah. Calling it a secret is the most insane LARPing that one person can do. Like, there's... What the fuck is this whole secret shit? It's the worst kept secret in Night City. Probably the only thing that's worst kept is that like David's dead. That's the first worst kept secret. The second is that Rebecca has the fattest crush ever on him. And then that is juxtaposed with with Lucy's naked body in the immediate next scene. Yes, Rebecca admitting she has feelings with for David is immediately juxtaposed with Lucy's naked body. Literally.
Dunno, a whim?
She didn't really like Lucy
Well, I
either.
kept it anyway.
I think
Then it goes to someone who will, you know, care for it.
I think the odd thing is that I feel like Rebecca and Lucy didn't actually interact that much with each other. Maybe I'm tripping balls. I don't think they actually did very much. I will say, though, when you consider everything involved, I mean, the fact that they didn't interact is probably a good thing. Because in most Night City engagements, right, it's not hating somebody is good enough. Or really, not backstabbing somebody, not betraying somebody is good enough.
Ugh, threw up a big lure, didn't get any bites. Guess he's not here. Whatever. No sense waiting.
Yeah, no, they should have put Kiwi in the collab, though. No, I think Kiwi should have been the third playable character. What do you guys think?
Did others from your universe come to Star Torch?
Nah, they should have added Kiwi.
Who knows? Was kind of a long shot. Thought the tag might draw Pilar out somehow.
Hey, they should have had Kiwi and made Faraday a 4-star.
My head older brother. In the same crew, but all he did was clown around, crack jokes, and muck things up.
Oh, they're talking about Pilar now?
If he were still alive, probably be yelling about landing some big score or other.
Is it wrong that I laughed when Pilar died? Was there something wrong with that? That I laughed when he died? I was like, there's no way they took my man's out like that. Like, that's how he went?
Pilar, he had his head blown off by a random cyber psycho. Wrong place, worst time.
And the context was, Pilar was, like, sexually harassing this cyber psycho because the cyber psycho was so out of it, they were, like, pissing outside and then, like, didn't tuck their willy back in. And so this dude, Pilar, just goes up to him and starts, like, making fun of the dude. And then he just blows his head off. Like, straight up. They took, like, one of, like, the MCs, right? One of the guys of the crew, and then just did him in like that. It was just insanity.
Some kind of mental illness?
Yeah, makes peeps snap, lose their minds.
Yeah, they just kill everybody. However,
Don't know
though...
the cause exactly, but they say the more chrome you chip, the closer you dance along the edge of sanity.
I think what they did show in lore, though, is that if you, like... Honestly, the power of friendship is, like, low-key enough to counteract cyberpsychosis. Just saying, the power of friendship is seems pretty overpowered. Like, it actually seems to work.
Because more cyberware means more speed and power. As for my gonk brain brother, I know he's gone, but part of me still hoped. you know?
Yeah, why do only certain people get to come back?
After all the weird that's happened, what's a little hope, right? Let's face it, we crash landed here, glitched out your world. Couple of bugs in the system. Who knows when we'll up and vanish for good?
I'm still very interested in seeing what brought Lucy here.
Don't assume you don't understand.
Oh, damn, she dropping some of those, she dropping some words too? Is shit, you're allowed like one F-bomb in a PG-13 movie. Can't we, like, we can certainly uncensor shit, right?
Don't you know not to sneak up on a girl?
Like, bro, you can say shit.
Went
Come
better
on.
than I thought. Whatever I felt before is mostly gone now. Mornier and I also spoke about the frequency band.
Mm-hmm.
She had useful intel. Set up a meeting with the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Okay,
let's go.
Now the
We're waiting
Cyberpunk
at the
characters are
research
talking to
institute.
cats. Now they're talking to cats. Awesome. First it was Mornier, now it's Lucy. Now we're gonna see Rebecca talking to cats too, aren't we? Oh god, that's easy.
So, Mornier mentioned that the Ivory Gatekeeper is a cat. Cats are a rare sight in Night City.
That makes sense. They would get eaten. No, Night City's so bad, you can't have stray animals because people would eat them. 1,000,000%, they would be eaten. I'm not even joking. No, they would be.
Let's go meet this feline.
That's the reality. It's not a joke. If you disagree with that, you're a LARPer. It's just that simple. Like, guys, we just said people there don't trust doctors because they're scared the doctors are going to kill them and harvest them for organs. Like, is it that crazy to assume that they would kill stray cats for food?
Whoa, a kitty!
Whoa, radical!
So this is the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Well, what's the situation with the Somme Noir now?
The frequency spread is accelerating. The affected area has doubled in the last half hour.
Is this we got Mad Mordier, ladies and gentlemen. We got Mad Mordier over here.
While the gatekeeper and I were researching solutions, Lucy contacted me. The frequency band she described is precisely what we were searching for.
They have no real meat or food in Night City. It's all protein paste made from bugs and vegetables. You know, that's actually true. That's why the best thing you can order in Night City is like the noodles. Yeah, it's the noodles.
Thank you all for coming. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper. I oversee the Somme Noir, together with the Ebony Gatekeeper.
Nice noise. Yeah, I love that sound when I'm breaking rocks.
Nice to meet you, kitty cat.
I'm not a cat. I'm the Ivory Gatekeeper.
Rebecca provides nothing useful to this conversation, does she?
Let's focus on why we're here. Everyone.
Whoa, a kitty! Nice to meet you, kitty cat!
We found a way to fight the nightmare tacit discord.
Bro, she's just cheesy. She's not doing anything else.
Lucy, do you have the frequency band shard with you?
Was that the thing that Rebecca kind of like... Oh, okay, there we go. All right. Yeah, no, that's the thing that Rebecca just literally pulled out of nowhere.
I'll explain. This shard Lucy recovered is part of what my colleague and I call a dream band.
You know what? They're doing a little bit of the JJK over here. The exposition alongside visuals on the screen so I can at least slightly know what the fuck is going on. Good job, Kuro.
It is a manifestation.
Yeah, no, this is giving me like that, yeah, JJK culling game sort of vibes.
The rarest of conditions. This is my first time seeing one as well.
I like this. They need to take this exposition style and like spam it like crazy. This is good.
From what I can tell, aside from the one in your possession, there should be 2 more dream band shards. Well, how to put it? The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band are 2 sides of the same coin.
Uh-huh. Makes sense.
Their frequencies are perfect inversions. Harness the power of the Dream Band, and you might be able to counteract the Nightmare's contamination.
And I think especially when you know the literal, right? The last, I would say, 30 seconds of, like, David's life, this does make a ton of sense. Especially when you know, like, David's last line in the anime.
Listen, Whiskers, no offense, but can you cut the meow act for a sec? And maybe use words I can understand?
Nah, she is dumb as a bag of bricks, bro. Bro, she is legit stupid.
Awaken the band's power, and your attacks will damage the Nightmare.
That's honestly, hey, Genshin should play her right here. Net God, or is it just me? The YouTube stream's a little bit wonky, guys. The Twitch one is... I think YouTube is a little... I think YouTube's a little suspect right now for some reason. Yeah. Twitch looks 100% fine. Yeah, Twitch has been 100% fine, but YouTube been looking a little bit gonky right now. What the hell? Yeah, they're saying there's some... Okay, yeah, a couple of my frames are getting dropped. Couple of my frames are getting dropped. We're back, though. We're back. Yeah, we're gonna wait a little bit for people to get back. Actually, you know what? I'm going through a bit of a lag spike right now, and this is also a good time for me to take a quick piss. I got the, yeah, I've got a current warning over here. Yeah, I've got a warning. Let's wait like a minute or two for the lag to pass, actually. I'll go take a piss real fast, and then we'll get back into it. All right. How are we looking on the lag side? We good? We good on the lag side? We should be fine, right? Yeah, I don't see any more drop frames. Okay, yeah, looks like we good. All right.
Or David died protecting us from that thing. It's all that was left.
I don't know this David, but from what I can tell, he is the embodiment of Lucy's happiness.
Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Meaning, David's the key to countering the Nightmare TD?
Precisely. Meow.
Damn it. If only I'd been faster back then.
In more ways than one.
Don't blame yourself. You still have a chance to make it all go back to the way it was.
Okay.
What's that supposed to mean?
The Nightmare Tacit Discord and the Dream Band were born in Lucy's dream. They are figments of her imagination.
What is her... Is this even her actual body?
Physical attacks will only disperse their forms. In other words, your companion is not gone. He exists in the form of the frequency band. Meow. To put it in a way you can understand, if you collect all the shards, you can see David again.
Lucy, you hear that? This is great news!
That's I feel like that was sort of the yeah, I feel like that was the logical conclusion there.
You ain't even the least bit happy?
I think the realization here is that Lucy has to know that this isn't like the real David, right? Yeah, no, she's got to know.
Yes. Meow. You could be more... Wait, you look... Oh. Meow. This is more complicated than I thought. Lucy, you haven't told her the truth?
Oh.
The truth? What truth?
I think she's too dumb to care.
Hey, Lucy! For f***'s sake, better spill what's going on!
I can't. Even if I did, it wouldn't fix anything.
It's just like Rebecca said, she hopes Pilar is still alive, but has to face reality that he's dead. I mean, that is... It's a good juxtaposition for sure.
I'm sorry.
I get it.
I'm sorry.
Lucy, some things, if you don't say them now, might not get another chance.
When this is all over, we'll talk. Just us two.
Catch your breath. I'll handle the others. You can owe me one.
Actually, there is one thing I want to add about the Dream Band.
It does possess power against the Nightmare Tacit Discord, but it's currently in pieces.
Huh. This is my current thought on what's just progressed. I feel like Lucy and Rebecca, like, weren't that... Like, I feel like they weren't that tight, though. I feel like they weren't that tight, though. And I guess, to me, a character that would have made way more sense than Rebecca, but I can see why they chose Rebecca. I think Maine would have been better than Rebecca here. Just as like a character, I think Maine would have been better. How so? Guys, I hope you do realize that, like, Rebecca and Lucy didn't interact guys, they had very little, like, actual, like, conversations and stuff with each other during the actual, like, Edge Runners. And so, like, to me, they were almost at, like, odds, in a way, because of, like, David. While, like, Maine, at least in my personal opinion, Maine was more of, like, almost like a father figure for David, right? And then Lucy was also, like, through Maine, that was how Lucy and David got together. It was honestly all because of Maine. So to me, it's a little bit like, man, like, I guess like the whole like emotional stuff, it would have hit a bit more with Maine because he was way more involved with David and Lucy than like Rebecca was, at least from my opinion. That's my personal take. Like, I think they had like, I don't know. I guess to me, it's like, I don't see Lucy as like being this invested in the Rebecca relationship. That's just my personal take.
Relying on this alone to defeat,
but I'll see how it cooks.
Tacit discord isn't enough.
Gacha players want women. The fuck will Maine do? I mean, again, I'm talking about this from a story perspective.
It's born from the dreamer's deepest fear. Until that fear is dispelled or overcome, it may as well be immortal.
Lucy saw Rebecca die, though, but not Maine.
Of course, we do have other ways of defeating it.
I now know there are... Okay, I now know you guys are actual LARPers. I'm sorry. I'm fucking sorry. I now know this chat is just full of LARPers. I don't... Like... I guess there's no reason to actually get into, like, the stuff that happened in Edge Runners because you're all fucking LARPers. Cause, like... What? Oh my fucking god. Like... Lucy literally saw Maine turn cyber psycho. And that's who David went to go save. David risked his life to go save Maine, who actively went cyber psycho, and Lucy's online with David begging him to not go and shit. Like, oh my, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over it.
While it is able to invade reality,
never saw this coming. Chat is the real LARPers. Yeah, no, chat's the real LARPers.
If the frequency of the dreamer, Lucy, were to vanish, that would bring about its end.
So now they're saying killing Lucy is a shortcut too. You're asking her to die? Oh, this fucking little rat.
I know that. Why do you think I didn't say this in front of Lucy or Rebecca?
Oh, but she knows. Oh, but she knows.
Right now, we focus on gathering the Dream Band shards to revive David. If that doesn't work, we'll cross that bridge then.
Yeah, guys, wait till you find out whose arm post-time skip David's is using. Yeah, you're right, guys. Maine, nobody gave a fuck about Maine. That's just why David uses his arm for 3 years. Yeah, no, Maine was a nobody. Nobody gave a fuck about Maine, bro. You know there were people in chat saying nobody cared about Maine? Just saying. Maine told David he could have it. Yeah, did y'all miss the scene where the Jamaican Ripper Doc is telling David, you need to upgrade this piece of shit technology. This arm's a piece of garbage. There's better tech now. And then David tells the Jamaican Ripper Doc, I'm good, bro. This one's meaningful. It's special. And he uses Maine's old arm instead. Like, oh, Jesus.
Yo, I'm back! What'd I miss?
Like, Jesus Christ. Fucking LARPers, bro. So many LARPers in this chat, it's crazy. They saw, like, 2 scenes from Edge Runners, and now they think they know the entire anime. Bro, I legit, I don't think you guys even know what happened pre-time skip. Like, it seems like y'all don't actually know what happened pre-time skip. Like, legit just clueless.
Of the dreamer, Lucy,
saying nobody cared about Maine?
that would bring about its end.
Like, the craziest thing is that David is literally a parallel to Maine. That's the point. Like, Maine is the precursor to David. David literally follows in his footsteps. Like, that is the point. Nobody cared about Maine. Insane. Insane to say that.
You wish to see your friends killed again?
We watched it 4 years ago, not this week. That's not an excuse to be wrong, by the way. That's not an excuse to be wrong. Yeah, then don't say I'm the LARPer. Don't say that I'm wrong if your memory is from 4 years ago and you don't remember properly. It's that simple.
Alert. Unidentified hostiles detected. Certain areas are now in lockdown. All non-combat personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh, damn. So they're really ramping up the pressure over here, trying to get... I bet Lucy is going to do this. Lucy's going to try to seppuku. I see that shit coming. I already see that shit coming. She's going to do it.
Someone's controlling the door. Careful. Keep your distance.
Sorry, I'm holding you back. This is not your fault.
I like that they're actually making the NPCs a little,
Just take care of the wounded. Oh.
They're making the NPCs, like, actually continuous from before. I like that. It's the same ones we saw in the arcade.
These Nightmare Tacit Discords are here from me. I'll hack the door open. Get her out when I do.
Damn, there's a fucking lot of them, bro.
What about you?
I'll stall them long as I can. Rover, my crew will be here soon.
Lucy.
Part of me, I wish she said our crew.
That Tacit Discord just spoke.
I wish she said our crew. Not my.
Lucy, listen. Do not resist. Everything will be easier.
Oh shit, this is a fucking sick scene right there.
Don't you? If you remain in the dream, I can make it a reality.
This has to be somebody cosplaying a Smasher.
Shut up.
Do not lie to yourself. What reason do you have to return to that cold, empty world? Accept my offer. All of us win. Or would you rather see everyone slaughtered?
Okay. Just play the fucking game. Stop yapping. All right, Jed. I will see you. Hey, mods, time him out for a week. Hey. Wait, just fucking play the game. Stop. Go watch Wait. Go watch Rub. Hey, how about this? I'm gonna show him what he can watch then. I'll show this guy what he can watch. And I'll personally ban him as well. What a fucking retarded chat. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hey. Go watch this. Hey, go watch this then, brother. Go watch this on YouTube then. Wait, I'm gonna post it in chat, and then I'll also permaban you. You good? Alright. Let's get you up here. Alright, banned. And, yeah, let's get this link ready for you, bro. And then you can watch it here. Yeah, you can watch it here. There you go. No commentary, story-only playthrough. It's just that easy. All right.
I'm fine. Just hurry, go!
Tacit discords took my father. I train and sweat to make sure no one else suffers the same fate.
Why are they trying to make these NPCs MCs right now?
I won't let that happen this time.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
You get away from them!
Oh shit! All right.
Damn, bullets really are useless.
I feel like this threat has leveled up significantly enough for other people to get involved. Like, these guys are kind of invulnerable, right?
Don't know when to quit, do ya? Show your face if you got the balls. Quit hiding in that distortion field.
And now she's trying to rage bait them into becoming vulnerable.
Corporal, lapdog, or whatever you are. I'll blow you to bits.
Surely middle fingers are allowed. Come on.
Big words for a tiny punk.
Adam Smasher.
That Lord bastard is here.
Wait, they didn't know it was Adam the whole time?
Not really. It's only an illusion the nightmare made from your memories.
How'd you not know that was Adam the whole time? What?
Not the real person, you know.
Okay, I feel like that's slightly unbelievable. But like, shouldn't she have known the voice?
Scrap all of you.
The voice is the same.
Only a matter of time.
Okay. 1,000,000%. They should have if they were gonna keep it a secret that was Smasher, they should have like distorted the voice as well. Cause all I could hear while that dude was talking was like, what a rudimentary implement. Right? Like, bro, it's just straight up. Like, that just sounds like Adam Smasher. Bro, distort the voice too then. What the fuck? Bro, that's like saying Clark Kent isn't Superman because he has the glasses on. That was a Clark Kent isn't Superman. Look, he's completely different. Look, the glasses. What the fuck was that?
Again.
Well, I mean, I get the effect, though. No, she's 1,000,000% shook. But, like, I thought she knew that was Smasher since the start of the quest.
Are you okay?
So, like, I guess that kind of... Oh, so this is, like, another level of, like, depression for her. Okay, it's gotten significantly worse for her now. Okay. That's the main thing that's occurred here. She now has Giga PTSD.
Give me a minute.
The fucking collab characters are LARPing. Wait, that's Adam Smasher? Oh my god, no way! What the fuck?
Of all the faces to wear, had to be Adam Smashers.
It could have fooled me.
He chose a grade A piece of shit.
Could have fooled me. Yeah, bro was using the Sandy. Yeah, he was using the Sandy. What the?
Night City's boogeyman of legend, and Arasaka's top hitman.
And of course, not the reason why David's dead.
Bastard's chrome.
I don't think you can blame Smasher for that one.
Left in him. More killing machine than man.
Yeah, Smasher was just like the gun used to shoot David. That's how I describe it.
And he'll zero anyone Sokka tells him to. Back in Night City. Anyway, just know that jerkwad's not someone you want to mess with.
Okay, well, it clearly looks like Rebecca's got all the frequent... Like, Rebecca knows... I think Rebecca at this point, yeah, she knows she dead.
We're in the clear now. The evacuated researchers were unharmed. Are you feeling all right?
I'm fine. Just need a sec.
The students you protected have been sent for treatment. They asked me to send their gratitude.
Didn't do much.
Where's Rebecca's tassel mark? They both have it on their right shoulder.
I contained the Nightmare Tacit Discord by sealing the data rifts. But judging from what we saw, it's only a matter of time before it breaks out again.
Part of me kind of wishes their tacit marks were on their back.
That's a bad sign. We need to collect all the Dream Band shards ASAP. Wish it were that simple. Their locations are being jammed by this spreading frequency. Even I can't pinpoint them.
You mentioned that the Dream Band and the Nightmare Tacit Discord have opposing frequencies. If we can analyze this shard's frequency, could we use it to cut through the interference and pinpoint the other shards?
Oh, look at us having a big old fucking brain over here.
Wow, that's clever. Never tried it, but in theory it should work.
Big old brains.
The frequency analysis. Could the Institute handle it? We want to help resolve this Somnor incident as well. Miss Lucy, you can't trust us.
I feel like they gotta be jealous of Mornier's prosthetics. It's like, we out here, we need to have, like, fucking metal and shit. You got, like, whatever the... Like, I don't even know what the fuck she even has, bro. What is her shit even made out of? Realistically, like, what is that?
Thank you.
They should be more concerned that they have the same haircut. Actually not wrong.
Now let's discuss getting Lucy back home. Wow. This is a first for me. From her description, Lucy crossed into Solaris through the Somnoir while dreaming.
Yep.
That means there must be a gateway connecting the two universes. Pass through it, and she can return to her world.
Okay, so this is her real body.
That gateway should be in the deepest layer of the Somme Noir. The place where the dreamer's most precious memories are held.
Okay, so that's why we're going to the moon.
But I can't sense his exact location either. You'll need to find a way to reach it yourselves.
What about the Ebony Gatekeeper? Where is he now?
Yeah, bro's been kind of slacking.
Handling other sectors of the Somme Noir. The contamination is spreading there too. He's a bit swamped.
Okay, maybe he's not. Maybe he's not.
Now, though I can't help you directly, I'll do my best to give you a last-ditch escape plan. If the worst happens, I'll activate it to get you to safety.
Okay.
A last-ditch escape plan. Gotta admit, that does sound cool.
Does that last-ditch escape plan include killing Lucy?
You'll know it when you see it, but I sure hope you won't.
I feel like that's the last-ditch escape plan, is killing her.
Mentor, before you set out, there's something I want to discuss with you. The nightmare tacit discords we're facing are unique. Their frequencies can somehow weaken and neutralize our weapons' attacks. As the abnormal frequency continues to spread, data rifts are also appearing more frequently. If another intrusion occurs, the Academy likely won't be able to hold them back with what we have right now.
Easy. Counter them with the same frequency.
Both Lucy and Rebecca's weapons are capable of this. Rebecca's firearm, in particular, demonstrates remarkable efficacy against nightmare tacit discords.
Gotcha. They're the only ones that work.
So what you're saying is, I'm the heavy hitter?
Which is ironic because she deals less damage than Lucy.
Yep. Maybe it's also your resonance ability.
Yeah, no, she's the sub DPS. You're the main DPS, so it's like actually even the kit designers are LARPers too.
On that point,
Yeah, no, Kuro's
don't
kit
have a
design team,
definitive
LARPers.
answer yet. Our theory is that their frequencies are somehow counterbalanced by your power of separation. While we can't fully decode your power, we can study and replicate the frequency signatures of Lucy and Rebecca's weapons, applying it to our own armaments.
Okay.
To brace for a probable mass-scale invasion, the Academy has rolled out defenses all around.
Okay,
What
okay.
we lack at the moment are some frequency samples to finish the calibration.
Okay, so Rover using the power inherited from Cardathea separates their ability to damage the Nightmare Tacit Discords from the frequencies of Lucy and Rebecca and is now transplanting them into the Academy's weapons so that they can now damage them.
So, Miss Rebecca, would you be...
You want to study my guns? Sure, no problem.
Okay, so yeah, that's why this is happening.
We
All right.
created this mess. Should probably do our part to mop it up.
What an agreeable, amicable person.
I might as well stick around. Any more of those freaks show up, I'll send them packing.
Yeah, I'm sure she's really easy to work with.
That gonk would rather see your face than mine when he's back anyway.
Remember what I said? Yeah, she knows. Hey, there, you got the cuckold character now.
The Dream Band's analysis
Yeah,
is
great.
complete.
Wuwa just added their first cuckold to the roster. Congratulations.
You can trace the other shards in the
And it's a girl.
Noir with your terminals now.
Just go get the shards. Meet up with you chooms once they're done eyeballing my iron.
Take mine. If those things hit again, you'll need to fight back.
Yeah, okay, Mom. Then what about you? You'd be unarmed.
Miss Lucy, you're welcome to use one of the Academy's weapons. It won't be the same, but it's better than nothing.
Doesn't she have, like, those fucking wires, bro?
Really? Rover will have my back. I'll be fine.
She still got those.
Hey, keep this dumbass safe till I can make it there.
It's ironic that Rebecca's calling anybody dumbass.
will take a while to study your weapon, Miss Rebecca. Do you have something to do in the meantime?
You can stop calling me Miss Rebecca. Ain't my vibe, like, at all. Just Rebecca's fine.
Cool.
I see. Then what do you plan to do now, Rebecca?
I'll be bored out of my gourd just sitting here. Think I'll take a stroll around the academy. Yeah, I can run this spray can back to Lene. And hey, shooting the shit with Sigrika over some video games sounds pretty chill.
All right.
Ah, I didn't realize you were already acquainted with Sigrika.
I bet Mornier's like, damn, Sigrika's now gonna have another crazy-ass bitch that's like 5'0" as her friend. Great, Sigrika's gonna have another crazy, like 4'11" best friend. Awesome. Yeah, that's gonna make the third one. The third one.
Right now,
Great.
they're likely still investigating a spatial anomaly together.
They need to have Sigrika drop a fuck or a shit next quest and then say Rebecca, like, was too much of an influence. Like, oh no, I've been hanging out too much with Rebecca.
We received a report not long ago. A wall and the ambient frequencies around it were overwritten.
No, they gotta go put that in the quest. That shit would be fire.
Drift.
That shit would be insane.
Lene also reported seeing a graffiti-like image at the anomaly's center.
Mmm.
But we still don't fully understand.
That has to be the thing. That has to be the wave band that they're talking about.
Over yet.
Graffiti? No way.
How is Sigrika not tweaky or anything with the amount of friends she has lost? Sigrika's kind of like the crazy cat lady, but instead of cats, it's solar skins. So, like, she's good. She doesn't actually need friends. Like, the solar skins all have, like, names, bro. They're, like, individual, and they all have names. Like, I think she's actually fine.
Hi, Coach.
Choom, come on. Rather you used my name.
Coach
Cut me
Rebecca.
back, Coach Rebecca.
Whatever. Where are you headed anyway?
Is she now the main character?
I was just on my way to check on Verma and Fenella. Oh, here. Try this can, Coach Rebecca. It's a newest flavor. Maybe you'll like it.
You guys live off cans too? Sure, why not?
Oddly enough, the Lahai Roy food is probably better than the shit in Night City. She's probably gonna think this shit is delicious.
I should be on my way now. See you next time, Coach Rebecca.
Oh, this is not the guy I need to talk to. Holy shit, that got me fucked up. Why is this NPC got more screen time than Chisa? This NPC got more screen time than Imith, bro.
Any Roy and Rune I've seen. Ring any bells, Sigrika?
Yeah, I was about to say, that is the Edge Runner symbol we were looking at.
Mysterious graffiti appearing out of nowhere. Not Lahai Roy lettering, but not a rune either. This feels shifty. Smells like a conspiracy to me.
Yo, what's up? Why so serious?
Ran into a snag. We're trying to track down whoever did this.
You mean this graffiti on the wall here?
Yeah, I feel like that was Rebecca. Wasn't it? Like weren't we just talking about her vandalism streak?
You're looking right at her. Preem, right?
We've been hanging out with a criminal this whole time? Oh no.
So that's how it was. So it still looked totally normal when you left. What What if the Somme Noir is somehow behind its change? Come to think of it, their frequency readings do seem similar.
They're not really talking about the graffiti. They're talking about this red diarrhea-looking shit that's coming out of it.
Well, at least it's not a trap. That's the good news. Now, we just need to fix the strange static drift. Does this graffiti have a certain meaning?
That's David's tag. The Gonk sprayed it on his jacket, used it kind of like a signature.
David?
Yeah, David was our choom back in Night City. Look, you can tell I'm not like you guys. It's pretty obvious I'm not from your world, ain't it?
Yeah, you're green. Nobody's... That's a big thing nobody's talked about yet. She's green. I find it surprising no one's mentioned that yet.
Jeez, kids here are sharp. Anyway, good. Makes laying out the facts easier.
Yeah, green with red eyes and like pink markings. No one's talked about that, which is odd. Like, why do you look like this?
We're edge runners. Mercs, essentially. Walk a fine line between getting paid big and getting flatlined. This too much of a downer for you, or what?
Absolutely not. I actually want to know more about Night City.
Nah, I don't know
What
about that one.
David's story? You curious?
Yeah, just go to netflix.com and...
He was a total rookie when I met him. Fresh off chipping his Sandevistan.
Sandevistan? What's that?
It's a cheat code. A rudimentary implant.
A high-end piece of cyberware. Flick it on and boom! You're lightning fast! And the rest of the world looks like it's in slow-mo.
Oh shit, I need to click forward.
Nova, right? But running chrome like that takes a toll. A big one.
Hey, there we go. Hey, damn, they just straight up got the art. They just straight up got the art of the OG crew. So here you got Pilar. That's Rebecca's brother. He's dead. There you got Maine. That's basically like David's dad. He's dead. Then you got Dario, who's like Maine's girlfriend. Yeah, she's dead too. And Kiwi. Yeah, we don't talk about Kiwi, but she's dead as well. So yeah, no, that's what this is.
But David handled the Sandy like a pro. Proved he was special. Just like that, he was one of us. Then started to go sideways.
Yeah, nobody likes Kiwi around here. Oh, they got this. So, guys. You guys know this iconic scene over here, right? Everyone knows this, like, still, right? This meme, right? Where David looks like he has PTSD. Or he's like, he looks like he's traumatized. Just so you know, this is right after Maine dies. And David is holding Maine's arm while having this 1,000-yard stare. Then that's why I said I would have liked Maine instead of Rebecca. Because, bro, Maine did so much more for this story than Rebecca did. Way more important character. That's my personal take. And so, at least to me, Maine would have been, if they truly wanted, right, like a... I think they went for, like, a blend of, like, fan service, as well as, like, obviously, gacha game girl, adding the girl to the game. But if we really wanted, like, true emotional impact, it should have been Maine. Like, true emotional impact. It should have been Maine. Then you, like, imagine if they had, like, some sort of, like, alternate future where, like, Maine doesn't go cyber psycho. The crew just stays together. They're all, like, older. Maine, like, retires or something. And then, like, bro, you could have gone for, like, that offshoot where, like, Maine doesn't go cyber psycho. They, like, all grow up. People get, like, white hair and stuff. They get old and shit. They move to a different city. They, like, retire in the Badlands or something. And, like, but the squad is, like, all still together. That's, personally, like, an alternative universe leading maybe into, like, Hiyuki shit and stuff like that. The alternative futures, all of that. There's no happy ending in Night City. And this quest turns into them having a happy ending, and then it yanks it all away. It yanks it all away for the real ending. I would have liked that. That's more so what I would have wanted. You go on like a trip. And then Threnodian, whatever, yanks it all away, and then it just like fucking, and then you get like the reality that everyone's still dead. I would have liked that.
Lost my idiot brother first. Got his head blown off in a back alley because he wouldn't mind his own biz. Then Maine, head of our crew, got the raw end of a job gone wrong.
Well, you know how everyone says fuck Kiwi? When you think about it, is it like, can you really blame her? Considering what happened? Is it really Kiwi's fault? Or is it actually Maine's? Because I think if Maine doesn't do what he did, I don't think Kiwi does what she does. I think Kiwi does what she does because Maine did what he did. Because after Maine does that, that's basically just confirmed, right? Well, shit. Because another dynamic that I wish I saw explored more was Falco too. Because one thing I know for sure was that Falco had a crush on Kiwi. Like 1,000,000%, I'm pretty sure Falco did, right? So yeah. So it was like an interesting dynamic over there.
Didn't matter how much military-grade chrome he was packing. Couldn't save his ass in the end.
Because right after Maine, like, fucking ripped off Kiwi's mouth, bro, Falco punched the shit out of her. Like, out of him. He fucking KO'd Maine.
I missed out on that whole damn gig. But the look on David's face that day, that I remember. Yeah, I think it's... some could blame Kiwi. I could definitely see other people blaming Maine, though. I think the fault lies with both of them. Everything changed after that. David kept chroming up, got stronger, took over for Maine as leader of the crew. Wouldn't stop pushing himself. Told him to ease off the upgrades, but was like talking to a wall. Maine was going cyber psycho during the Kiwi part, so can you blame him? Yeah, because cyber psychosis is something you do to yourself. Like, yeah, what? Who you gonna blame for when you go cyber psycho? Hey, that's your fault for putting like fucking 30 pounds of machinery in your butthole, bro. It's your fault. The fuck? Like, you can't blame somebody else for going cyber psycho. It's like, hey, you put the implants in. Guess he just couldn't stand the thought of losing. It's your fault. Just take him out. Well, same goes for me. Gonna protect that dork till the very end.
I think you could like this place. At least, I hope you get to enjoy Academy life while you're here.
I think this is good because I think, yeah, guys, like I said before, Lennay's entire character was designed for this arc. Now her backing as a mercenary for the new Federation finally means something, guys. Her being a merc from the new Fed. 6 months after 3.0 launches is finally relevant in the story. Awesome. 6 whole fucking months later. 6 whole fucking months later, Lene's background is relevant in the story. So, I am now fully bought in and invested. Lene was just made as an analog for Rebecca. Lene is literally just Rebecca that escapes Night City. That's it. That's it.
Well, these ain't my streets, so probably gotta bounce sooner rather than later.
Nah, and that's her entire background story, but it's relevant for that one line. Lene in this quest is better than... Lene in the Cyberpunk quest is better than her own quest. Actually true.
Hey, no way you're passing through without signing the guest book first.
Finally.
Hell yeah!
The character actually does something.
Think, June.
Oh, this is cool. That's a cool cutscene right there. Yeah, W vandalism. So they all got their little animals. Segriga just vandalized it with the giant Solaskin.
Bored with all the chit-chat anyway.
Oh. Am I gonna be playing a fucking Segriga, Lene, Rebecca team?
Time to knock the rust off.
Oh, God. Yeah, London special on the right over here. Bro, this is like, what is this? Like the fucking Nightmare Blunt team rotation? What the hell am I supposed to do here, bro?
You gotta calm now. I'm a little busy.
Bro, none of these units work with each other. Who the fuck designed this?
Die already!
Fall into the nightmare. Embrace.
Bro, how am I supposed to generate her echo skill cast? I think that fight would have been better if you controlled Rebecca, then had the AI Lene and the AI Segriga. Yeah, don't, like, yeah, I think that just would have been better. Wait, is that it?
Another shard?
Wait, is that how easy it was to get that?
Freaks were swarming the place. And here I thought you couldn't fight. Talk about a nice surprise.
Unironically, she's probably the best fighter in Lahiroi. Like you do realize her way of combat is punching the shit out of people. Like, I don't think there's anyone else that, like, punches people like she does.
So, this is one of the Dream Band shards Professor Mornier mentioned?
Yep. Guessing that's what drew the Nightmare TDs to the Academy.
Hmm. Yeah, look at Rebecca trying to talk shit to a tier 0 right here.
Sorry. Dragged you two into this mess.
Whoa, whoa. Don't gotta be like that with us.
I think this is more of a celebration moment than a sorry one.
So, any idea what this shard's doing here?
Maybe David felt that someone was missing him, and it just appeared?
Ooh, That's the version I'm choosing to believe.
Oh, so they're just making shit up.
Felt someone missing him? Sure, I'll buy that.
Alright, so they're just making shit up.
Right. Now that that's wrapped up, gotta go grab my iron from Mornier and meet up with Luce.
I'm not gonna lie, for her simply taking a short break while Mornier studies her blicky, she got a pretty good deal out of it. Like, actually, time well spent.
You chums keep my masterpiece safe while I'm out and about, okay?
Wait, which one is Linnea's? Oh, this one is Linnea's graffiti. This is Sigrika's. That's Rebecca's. Bro, hers is like... I'm not gonna lie. Why does Cup look like Hitler? I'm just saying. Bro, I don't... I'm just saying. I'm just saying.
Sure, I'll keep it fresh in the meantime. We're tagging again when you're back.
And you have to tell us about you next time.
I do not like that they zoomed in there. That was not good. That zoom in was bad.
But they left a while ago. Do you know how you're gonna catch up?
Come on, I'm sure Rebecca's already got a plan, right?
Falco! Where the hell's your jank-ass ride when I need it?
There you go, Falco. He's here, boys.
Not sure who this Falco is, but I've got an idea if you need to chase him down.
We got bikes. Yeah, we got bikes in Lahai-Roi. So we went into Night City while Rebecca's just goofing around outside. Okay, all right. Why are we in Night City?
Is this Night City? No, it's different from what I remember.
I'm not entirely sure
what's going on here.
What preceded this. Because we were studying Rebecca's gun. I feel like that's the last thing we were doing.
Lahai-Roi seems to have affected your dreamscape.
So yeah, this is a little bit abrupt. Did I like miss a cutscene?
The frequencies of both are mixing together. What we're seeing is the overlap.
Okay, so it's not necessarily Night City. It's not Lahai-Roi. It's a little bit of A, a little bit of B. I will say it looks like 99.9% Night City, maybe 0.01% Lahai-Roi, and maybe a sprinkle of Britain on top. Yeah, the cyber psychos are like the British influence.
Got a problem. Too much signal noise. It's affecting the tracker.
That's the point. That's the sprinkle of Britain, the cyber psychos.
My time to shine.
Bro, what are you doing here? Are you sure about that? That's a primo response.
My head's still spinning. Just a little. Nothing I can't power through.
Thanks. Another high-tech city. But nothing like Star Torch Academy, is it?
Yeah,
You know,
there's piss and shit
Night
everywhere.
City was never really home. Just somewhere I lived for a while.
Do you like or you hate? No is no. Yeah, that's a that
Can't
that
say
is
I love it or hate it.
that's the Larper.
Some peeps see it as a place to plant roots.
That's the Larper
Others,
question.
A place to escape from. It's true I once found a sense of comfort there, but now feels more like a bad memory I'd rather forget.
Exactly. That's why you got to go for the second option. That's why you got to go for the second option.
Know my way through the market. This direction.
Are these devs gay? Why are you gonna make the car open but I can't go inside? Bro, it's some bullshit.
Here, enjoy. Can't let up.
Now I feel like Rebecca right now. I feel like Rebecca right now.
That? Just getting started. Share with your friends. Those translucent figures. Saw them mentioned in the files I scanned before.
They made me turn into Rebecca.
From the past.
Whoa! You could
Yes.
jump up.
Interested?
Bro, do you know what this makes me wish there was? I'm looking at this, and all I can think is, damn, I want Sleeping Dogs too. Damn, I want to play Sleeping Dogs too. Where that game at, though? Yo, this straight up just looks like Hong Kong, bro. Bro, this looks like Sleeping Dogs 2 right here. Holy shit. It looks great. Yeah, no, they gotta reuse these. Bro, this has to be used for something later on. They did way too much work for this to just be like some goofy ass mini explorable area.
Locked down tight, and that's a serious firewall. Good security. Should be able to restore the deleted log, though. Find the key that way. Scans show it's nearby. Time to look around.
There's a shitload of chests you can get later. Oh, there's chests here? I didn't even know that.
Pick up the pace.
Well, good. I'll be able to not collect those on my main account later. Guys. I like how I guess the stream is like slightly delayed because I literally, as I said, so I can go not
What
collect
is all
them
this
later.
stuff?
Everyone was like, use your sensor. This also isn't my account, so I'm not gonna collect the chest. Does that make me a bad person? Probably. Do I care? Probably not. Lucy has a special animation for it?
Like hacking on easy mode.
Oh! You could listen to...
So, what exactly are the kids at Star Torch even learning all day? I saw a schedule once.
Probably just a different department's course.
Doesn't sound like much.
I don't know.
Oh, they got
Interesting
fucking
moments from your student life.
Lahai Roy.
There's been a few, but nothing like that.
Oh, so they got like little lore bits over here. This is probably like a drug addict in Night City.
You seen this, Mom? I'm strong enough to protect others now. I saved a kid from the Tacit Discords. Got her to the escape pod. Just like how you saved me.
No, this isn't a drug addict.
Mom? Will you be proud of me?
David. Reminds me of him.
It's just interesting.
You sure about signing up for this data run? I've had my time, but you...
I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. But this chance... It might be the only one we get.
This guy's Japanese.
If we figure out what this Renodian really is, then maybe others can come up with the right measures to fight it. Dad, I'm doing this for the same reason you are. I want my little Roy to have a safe, happy future here in Lahai Roy.
My little Roy.
When did you learn to talk so pretty?
Renodian?
Who is Roy?
The bane of civilization. Something we've always been fighting against.
That's one hell of a system threat. Can't imagine how to win against something like that.
No, there's a lot of chests here. Yeah, okay, I'm done pressing that button. Hey, good luck collecting those later, Butko. That's a you problem, not a me problem. Man, they did a really good job with the interiors here.
What is all this stuff?
Though, now that I review this map, I do see how it was clearly made for a, like, FPS game. You know what I mean? Yeah, it was, like, clearly made for, like, an FPS game. Wait, what the fuck is this? Oh, that was clearly not the right one. Wait a second. What the hell is this shit? They out here be doing like some fucking... Oh, wait, no, that's not the right one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, no, it was just like, I was like just getting stun locked because one of them was like moving. Yeah, one of them was like switching and I was like, oh shit. I kept repeating that one like 3 times. The hacking is not like that intuitive, okay? It's like, that was like my least favorite part of 2077 was like those hacks. I was just like, all right, like this is just like, it's like fucking Sudoku, bro. And I don't like that game. Where am I? What is this place? It's Britain. Don't need to see the rest of that conversation. All right.
Looks like we're on the Nightmare TD's radar now. Let's move this along. Finish them for Adam Smasher shows.
There's an NPC called V. I saw that one. Yeah. Obviously, Cyberpunk reference, right?
Too slow! Back door's open! Data white!
Bro, I don't like that they're making you use Lucy, and she's literally killing herself every time she does this attack.
Feeling glitchy? Back door's
Like, bro,
open!
bro, I'm dying.
No hesitation.
Wait, why are we fighting Tremor Warriors now?
The band's frequency is coming from behind this door. Ugh, my head's spinning again.
V's name in 2077 is Vincent or Valerie?
Thanks. Really. Well, not what I expected to find.
This is...
David's in my place. Or Something like it was.
Oh, so I'm gonna show this off once because it's cool.
Exactly, but mostly how I remember it.
I'm gonna press skip one time. They took this skip from 2077, bro. Bro, they took the skip from 2077.
Always ran ads late at night. For anything you could think of. Even tickets to the moon.
And like, low-key you're supposed to use it because she just sits here saying a whole bunch of nothing.
You know? Wasn't even as crazy expensive as you might think.
So yeah, she has a bunch of pauses in between that you can speed up if you want.
Not yet. David couldn't stand the smell of smoke. Couldn't stomach fizzy drinks either. But he'd always buy them. Kept the fridge stocked. For me. As for smoking, I pretty much quit once we got together.
That's why they made her slow AF? Yeah, they expected you to use it. She's just like reminiscing right now. Guys, because these scenes took a long fucking time in-game. These scenes took forever in-game. David's mom is there? Wait, where's she at, though? Hey, where's that jar at? Hey, I don't see David's mom. Nah, y'all said David's mom was here. Where's she at, though? Oh, there she is. Ah, there she is. Hello, Miss Martinez. How are you doing today?
When he couldn't sleep, David would just sit here. Sometimes he'd turn on the TV, stare at the screen, zone out.
The part she's omitting is that David, when he sat here, would be
more chrome he installed.
Naked.
The more often I'd catch him sitting
like,
here.
he'd just sit here butt-ass naked. Looking like a fucking homunculus. That's the part that she left out. Bro, I can't even blame somebody for not remembering what this apartment looks like, because every time the show was here, they would just both be naked. Talking about something. That's it. It's like, bro, that's all this apartment was. Dialogue, and then
David's
these two
mom.
being butt-ass naked.
Worked herself to the bone.
I'm not even joking.
His future.
I'm legit
And
not
she
even
died in
fucking
an
joking.
accident.
Not even joking.
After that, David dropped out of school. Became an edge runner.
David, after he zeroes the glasses lady, I mean, obviously, he's just main version 2. That's kind of like it. I mean, in all honesty, it's kind of like, yeah, David is clearly just like, is clearly just main 2. Oh, I can run now? Oh, I've been unleashed. I'm running circles around her. Oh, that's just the ending. Okay, all right. Okay, yeah. That's just the ending. Go up. So what? So I can see the high-rise bedroom. And I assume, is this an elevator that goes to another place? Yeah, I mean, yeah, something feels wrong about me sitting in this furniture. Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. What is this chair for? I don't know. Fucking taxes?
Thinking about David?
Guys, have you thought about it this way? Maybe the Cyberpunk sales aren't good because Lucy has a boyfriend.
Yeah. He just never got to see his dream come true.
Had she's single now? Bro. Do you realize how much harder it is now that he died? Like, do you realize that? Like, it was easier before he died. I hope y'all knew that. It's easier before David died. But now David's got the death buff. David's got the death buff. Bro, she's still this madly in love after he's dead. You're cooked. It's
the Ivory
over.
Gatekeeper said there's no such thing as dying in the Sun War. As long as we find the other Dream Band shards and piece them together, we can see him again.
Bro has the death buff.
Not talking about my dream. Talking about reality.
Bro, it was so bad that after he died, she left the planet.
Night City's top merc. Arasaka's most loyal attack
She literally couldn't live on Earth anymore without him, bro.
At the foot of Arasaka Tower that day.
Your shit is cooked.
Then he killed David.
Then the Rebecca with us now is
A ghost. Like David, she's just a phantom born from my dreams.
And now they spilled the beans.
We should talk somewhere else.
This is just confirmed, though, that Kuro's adding dead people to the lore, and all we're playing and using is their frequencies and memories. So, like, literally, anyone can be in the game now. Did you think about it that way? Anyone can be in the game. Oh, here we go. I did not start that cutscene though, bro. Okay, all right, fine. Just give me the look. This shit does look pretty though. How can she afford this? She wasn't the one working.
Hell of a backdrop, isn't it? The lights, the city, this whole dream. Every day, people flood into Night City chasing something. Nobody's dreaming of becoming legends.
Why is there no chromed up David? Chromed up David looks like a Chasm Guardian. That's why he's not
Ever
here.
Wonder why the Nightmare TD wears Smasher's face? Why it puppets Corpo husks?
Is it because you're afraid of them? Deep down.
You're pretty sharp.
They fixed the rails?
I thought escaping to Night City would let me leave my worries behind.
they were leaning on air at some point. They're just pulling a Michael Jackson. They were leaning on air before?
During
Oh
that
shit.
time, I joined Maine's crew. And that's where I met David. He stuck it out at school best he could. Took all the bullying. All for his mom's dream. Same thing with our crew.
All right, we're back, boys. Guys, we're back. Don't worry, though. I paused it. Yeah, don't worry, though. I paused it, boys. Yeah, I think...
I thought escaping
I'll get the dialogue for you, boys.
Worries behind. But all I found was a brief respite.
Guys, this is like what my first lag spike in like 2 months. Yeah, that's typically how ISPs work, guys. You're allowed to have lag spikes every couple of months. Some would actually dare say lag spikes every couple of months are like actually normal, and you'd find it concerning if you didn't have them. Anyways, I paused the cutscene, so we're like, good, no worries.
I
think this was the line we were at.
Let me leave my worries behind. But all I found was a brief respite.
Yeah, so basically, yeah. We're gleaning into her Atom Smasher Arasaka PTSD, basically, and then getting some of the personal lore. Getting some of the personal lore for why David ended up the way he was as an edge runner.
A little recognition from Maine, and he was fully committed. No looking back.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Atom Smasher's in my wires right now.
He was good. Truly good. A person like that. Rare breed in Night City. And that's why he never laughed at my dream of going to the moon. Only that he'd fly me there himself.
Well, he did. Well, he actually did. That's the thing. What y'all don't know is that the only way Lucy could go to the moon is with the money that David saved up. So he actually did do that.
That promise always weighed heavy on me. Was so bright it blinded me.
Were the rails that big of a fucking deal? It's like, bro, that's the only thing that like people can talk about is like, bro, oh my god, they fixed the rails. Oh my god, guys, they fixed the rails. Woohoo! Easy to say when the rail is there. You know what? Now that I see this, I'm actually... If the rumors are as true as people say when it comes to gacha players will not pull a female character unless they're single. Yo, maybe Kuro shot themselves in the foot with this quest. Yeah. Maybe Lucy should have been free.
David always said he was special, and he was. Not many could use the Sandevistan as he did and keep their sanity. But in Night City, there's only
this
one
Blade
way
Runner?
to become a legend.
I mean, yeah. It's like the opposite, though. It's a big old fucking dude. Instead of Ana de Armas, it's a fucking dude. Like, y'all gonna compare Ana de Armas to a fucking dude? Sure. Like, if you want to.
Don't make a name for yourself by how you live, but by how you die. He launched a full-blown assault on Arasaka Tower. All to save me. In the end, he did. I lived. But he and Rebecca... they died that night.
I've always found Rebecca to be such an interesting character because it really does seem like CD Projekt Red wishes they could do a redo on Rebecca. Because if they knew how popular she was going to be, I don't think they kill her like that.
And
just saying.
I did
just saying.
You know, David?
Oh, shit, whoops. I did go to the... Oh, yeah, she did go to the moon alone. Whoopsies.
The moon. It's too quiet without you.
Okay, so she is on the moon right now. That's kind of like the So that scene where she's like calling Misty and stuff, that scene where she has all the sleeping pills and stuff, she is on the moon. So, yeah, that's what you're competing with, boys. He was so special that after he died, she left Earth. And even after she left Earth, she's still depressed and needs sleeping pills every night. So, like, guys, like, that's what you're working with over here. She's yearning, bro. Bro, she's a yearner. This is it's like for Lova, but like the opposite. It's reciprocated. It's like
in Night City, legends come and go. His might fade as so many others have. But I won't forget.
Was David's Arasaka Tower attack enough to be considered legendary? I think it is, right? As long as you're able to, like, if you can aggro Adam Smasher, you're basically a legend in Night City, right? That's kind of like how they operate, right? If you're able to grab Smasher's attention, you're probably a GOAT. You're the GOAT. Because, like, I was thinking, what David did prior to Arasaka didn't seem that impressive. So I think it was all the Arasaka attack. It was all the Arasaka attack. Yeah.
I never will. Even if it hurts.
Well, there's a drink with his name. That's what I'm saying. I don't think he did that much prior to the Arasaka assault. Or the Arasaka tower hit. Because, like, he was kind of just, like, rising up, but he wasn't, like, big yet. Yeah, he was rising up, but it wasn't big yet. That was kind of like the thing. So it's really the way that he went out that made him legendary. I think that's fair. I think that makes sense.
The gateway and the shards seem like they're in the same place now. This way.
I wish they could have given the Smashers treatment. There's a level of poetry to David dying sane and not as a cyber psycho. What the hell? How'd she get here? Oh, now we got the three musketeers over here.
So, what'd you think? Talk about a pro.
Hey, wait, why can't I look behind me?
How'd you find us?
I guess this is one way to signify they're with us without crowding up the screen.
Oh yeah, and I found another dream band shard. Wasn't a bad little side gig.
I will say Rebecca actually has been doing the most.
I'll fill you in later.
Yeah, Rebecca has done the most so far. Complete your hacking. Bro, what do I press?
Here, watch your back.
Oh, that... Oh.
The nightmare TDs faked the frequency we were tracking. The whole setup is a trap. The real gateway must be hidden somewhere deeper.
Okay, so it's just one giant interactive cutscene. I thought I was gonna have to, like, press buttons and shit. What happened to my bike, bro? Bro, it's... What did it have like ED? What was that? Why did my camera angle change like that? Oh, ooh, he kind of... Bro, why is he kind of accurate with it, though? It's like, bro knows I can't turn on this thing. Oh, that's not good. Oh, that's...
The road below is still intact. We'll go that way.
Bro, what was that mouse button? Bro, I could have failed that QTE and it wouldn't have even been my fault. What the fuck was that?
Even my shoddy ain't lasting through this.
No time for another route. What now?
Follow me.
That seems strong. Trauma team. Can I be the first person to say Trauma team was done dirty in Edgerunners? I don't think they had a single confirmed save. I'm just personally saying, I feel like Trauma team was useless. They didn't save anybody. Even the people with the platinum ticket, they all died. Think about it that way. Think about it that way.
Rebecca!
Oh!
At last, those pesky flies have buzzed off.
So does she now need a 1v1 smasher? That doesn't sound good.
You drown in fear. Choke on it. Surrender, and I may let you live.
Bro kind of just coming off as Bane right now. He's like, I was born in the darkness, molded by it. Like he's giving me Bane vibes right now.
Bold and foolish. Do try and make this fun.
Nah, this guy's just Bane right now.
What a drag. This makes no sense.
All that effort for nothing.
Shut up.
Face it, they're not coming back.
System first!
Give in to the nightmare. Put an end to your...
Oh, this isn't good. I'm dying.
I said, shut up!
Was it intended for you to, like, actually, like, actively die?
In your ass. What a drag.
Like, she needs to kind of, like, chill. Ending every fight at half HP without being hit. Well, I guess it's lore accurate. Yeah, she was taking damage despite dodging everything.
I grow tired of watching you struggle. See you in hell, pest.
Sorry.
Is that just it? Yeah, no, I mean, if it were to end there, that'd be the most dog shit in the history of dog shit. So no way it's gonna end there.
Run! They're coming! They're right on our tail!
I don't see shit. Fucking.
I'm hit! Please, please don't leave me!
Is this Arasaka?
Help me, Lucy!
Yeah, this is Arasaka. Yeah, no, this is when they were like when they were farming those kids.
Your crew, their blood is on.
Yeah, they were literally farming kids, bro.
If not for you, David and Rebecca would have survived that night.
Enough.
Yeah, he's right. He's right. He's right. Nah, he's spitting. He's spitting facts. He's spitting facts.
The entire academy will be.
I had to fact check that statement. It is true.
Our attacks couldn't even make a scratch. We're at the end of our ropes.
Oh, this is Lene?
You put them all in danger. It's all your fault.
Shut up!
Nah, he's spitting. He's right here, too. Nah, this wouldn't be happening if it weren't for her. What's happening here? Do we see any of these guys? Nah, I don't see shit. They hated him because he spoke the truth.
David. Wait. Don't leave me.
And guys, it's scenes like these why they had to use pre-time skip David. They couldn't use post-time skip David here, otherwise bro would have been looking like a fucking ogre. And also, she probably doesn't like Big David because Big David went Cyber Psycho. So she probably likes Small David. She's probably like small, non-chromed up David. So, how did we get here? Because last thing I remember, she didn't make it into the portal, and then she got domed by Smasher. With that one shot.
Why am I here?
Can thank our kitty cat friend for that. Thought I was a flatline for sure when I fell into cyberspace. Then bam! Whiskers and the train swooped in to save our
We got
asses.
a fucking Honkai Star Rail collab too.
Then the train helped us find where you were.
Astral Express!
You were in the thick of it with Nightmare TDs. I held off their attacks until I saw an opening to pull you out.
I'm in the thick of it, everybody knows. It drove by me, stuff on my toes. Shit! Nah, that's all I can think of, bro.
Now, oh my. I can't believe I really had to use that escape plan.
Is this Britain? And when one of them pulls out a mantis blade, yes, it will be Britain.
Yeah, why a boring old train? The way you hyped it up, I expected a warp gate or something. Ain't this just the train we used before?
Don't overestimate a cat. Do you know how hard it is to drive a train with my paws?
That's Pom-Pom.
And it's only half finished. I had to keep fixing it on my way to save you guys. My paws are still sore.
Where's the train taking us now?
That depends on Lucy. This is her somewhere after all.
Good kitty, come here, let me pet ya.
That cat is really big.
I said I'm not really a cat. Talk some sense into her.
Who's a good kitty? Bro got rage baited.
Anyway, we may have escaped the Nightmare Tacit Discord for now, but it will be waiting at our destination. We must be ready to face it when the train stops.
I feel like I'm getting into the final fight.
TDs go away with me.
I feel like I'm about to get into the final fight. So something about it is telling me here.
Quit yapping like that! Listen, that's the nightmare frequencies talking, not you!
Yeah, no, she's already putting up the death flags. By the way, if I were to conveniently expire, the problem does as well, right? Not saying I'm gonna do something, not saying I'm about to do something, you know what I mean? Just mentioning the possibility.
We'll piece together the dream band, get David back, and blow that chrome dome to f***ing smithereens!
David isn't coming back.
Like hell he's not!
Back in our world, David's already dead. And so are you, Rebecca. You both died that night. Atom Smasher killed you.
Ooh, what is the reaction here?
Since then, I haven't slept. Not really.
Here we go. Now we got Edge Runners episode 11.
I try fighting back in my nightmares. Sometimes I even win. But what's the point?
This whole quest was about her accepting David dying.
I'm always right back in the city, watching it all happen again.
I think one of the big things is that Lucy was literally useless. That's the main issue, is that on this night, right, where the attack happened, bro, she was possibly the most useless character in media history. Right, the most literal useless character in media history, so that's probably why she has so much PTSD, because she's actually quite powerful, quite capable, and quite strong, but bro, she did nothing. Bro, she was literally useless that night.
And nothing
Y'all thought Chisa was bad. Y'all thought Chisa was bad. Oh boy, boy, she was worse.
You're such a weirdo.
She
I
tried.
was dead from the jump.
She tried to hack Smasher. Yeah, and I tried to cure cancer last night. We both tried.
We all die, Luce. As I see it, the timing don't matter, so long as it means something.
Honestly, yeah, no, she seems pretty cool with it. Like, I guess part of the thing is that one of the reasons for why I wasn't vibing as much with Rebecca is also because she is not really like that. Like, she was kind of more of like just a comedic character in Edge Runners.
Knew what I signed up for when I told David I'd get him to the top of Arasaka Tower. Sucks, yeah. But if I'm already a flatline, why sweat it? Listen, Lucy. David and I are gone. Nothing's changing that.
Yeah, she's
We're
like,
only here now.
makes
'cause
sense.
You remember us. 'Cause you
I'm
still
dead,
got
makes
something
sense.
to say.
We went through all 5 stages of grief. I wonder how quickly this takes place after Edge Runners episode 10. That would be interesting to find out. Is it days after?
You're still breathing.
Weeks, months? I'm thinking more so like days.
This is just a dream. No matter if reality's a fucking meat grinder, you gotta wake up and face it.
There's the quote.
Even if you wake up and we ain't there.
Yeah, I don't think she... Yeah, I guess the thing is that I get the vibes. I get it. I get all of this shit. And oddly enough, guys, you know what the most fucky part of this is? I feel like this emotionally hits you harder if you're a LARPer. I think this emotionally hits you harder if you're a LARPer because of this. I don't think Lucy and Rebecca fucked with each other like that. But if you're a LARPer, you can pretend they did because you don't know. They didn't fuck with each other like this. But if you're a LARPer and you don't know what happened in the anime, then you'll be like really sad here. Do you know what I'm saying? So it's this act, I feel like this scene over here, or like this part, it actually does hit harder if you don't know what happened during the anime. I think it hits harder because they made a clear bond.
Lucy, I can't promise that you won't have nightmares again.
That shit didn't exist in the anime, though.
At least this time, we're here with you to face them.
They were chill. They were like chill. I think that's the main way I describe them. Guys, yeah, so basically, they're talking right now like they've been best friends forever. That they were like the choomiest of chooms, right? That they were like day ones, that sort of stuff. Wasn't like that, though. All right, here we go. Here we go. We just took a train to the moon. We took a train to the moon, boys.
The moon?
Yeah, so if you guys really want my honest take on this interaction here, before we dive on into this part, this would be like, think of Lucy and David as fiancés, right? They're about to get married. Rebecca's kind of like the homewrecker trying to steal Lucy's fiance in the latter half of Edge Runners. That's like kind of it, and so that's the dynamic I'm talking about. Now, let's get our final fight.
Come on, you knockoff piece of shit. Ready to be scrapped?
It's totally not like that. It actually isn't, because Rebecca doesn't know Lucy and David are dating. Yeah, that's the main thing. She doesn't know. But they do. That's a big thing. Lucy and David know. Rebecca doesn't. And that's why it's a little weird.
No hesitation. Hopefully this helps.
Save yourself the effort. Die quietly.
Bro is actually taking no damage. I will be honest with you. Yo, this is actually HP inflation smasher, bro.
You're paying for my chrome.
It's intentional? Okay.
System synced. Putting up a fight.
Damn it! The bull's ain't doing a thing!
Rebecca seemed like the person to approve of David's and Lucy's relationship. All right, just stop LARPing, bro. All right, LARPers, if you guys are LARPing and didn't watch the anime, guys, why are you speculating about the relationships in the anime? That has to be Is that the Honami City Threnodian? And now they got punk music while Sagrika punches the shit out of people? So is Lucy just running this whole time? Bro, this is like that one scene from that World War I movie. Wait, no, it is? It is like a reference to there. This is great. Wait, is David gonna help out in the fight? Does he get a summon or some shit or what? Do we get the Sandy now? Do we get the Sandy now?
I hoped to take pleasure in your struggle.
Use Spectral Rovers, Resonance Liberation, Echoing Orchestra. Wait, is that what it's called? To break the Atom Smasher's Sandy time slowing effect and restore the... Okay, gotcha.
Think you can hide?
Putting up a fight. Override too slow. System first. Time to crack some ice.
Yo, give me some more time. You gotta give me more than 8 seconds to listen to this one, bro.
Deleting your ass.
That all?
This makes no sense.
Swift and resolute.
Okay, yo, this is like, am I on the... This is the Cyberpunk 2077 main theme, isn't it?
The end has come.
No, this is the main music theme. All right, well... Oh, wait a second. Uh-oh.
No hesitation.
All right, yeah, bro. I was supposed to use my... yeah, I wasn't supposed to do that. I was supposed to save my liberation. Okay, the Sandy effects look insane.
Strike from the shadows.
Okay, now they need to make a character that does that. I'm sorry. They need to make a character that fights like that now. Can we just be real for a second? They need to make a character that does that shit in game.
Run again. Ha! This rodent
Full body conversion. Make a belly! Just getting warmed up. Die, die, die!
System safe. Outdated model.
Whoa! Why did we just hack him for 10 billion damage?
Haven't caught on yet.
Yo, I need my ER, bro. Yo, please. I can't use the way to restore time without ER. Please. And am I just getting my ass beat without any ER?
It must be exterminated.
Last chance.
Over here.
Bad timing.
I don't think he did that in the anime.
You know how this ends. I crush your every organ, shatter your every bone.
Bro, I haven't gotten a single. Wait, what is this?
This time you're going down!
Wriggle all you want. You worms.
Well, she remembers. She remembers for sure, bro.
Die. As all be done. And as you deserve. Over here.
I don't know. He seems pretty easy with her.
Back off, worm.
Oh, okay, never mind. We got hit one time.
What's this? No, just die already! Make him belly!
What?
You're f***ing dead!
I used my ult though.
You know how
What?
I crush your
My turn. Optics override.
Bro, was she cussing during that?
Yo, look alive!
I like how they gave her the finishing shot. They gave her the finishing shot. Yeah, they made sure Rebecca got her revenge. Made sure Rebecca got her revenge. Yes, sirree. Yes, sirree. Just so you know, that's lore confirmation. Spectral Rover is faster than a Sandy. Bro, did she just throw his own ammo back at him? Oh, there we go. Hey, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Be over here. I just gotta like gauge some of the reactions from chat. Okay, this is my personal take, guys. I think it's a good quest, but emotionally, it doesn't actually really hit me that much. And I think part of the reason for that is because part of me is just naturally desensitized to Cyberpunk. Like, because I know it's Cyberpunk, I don't really care that much. Does that make sense? Like, I kind of went into it already expecting it to not be that happy. But yeah, I guess to me, it's like, you know, the theme of Edge Runners is like very, very, very simple, right? It's the people in Edge Runners that don't have a happy ending. They're the ones that end up like caring for each other, right? They're the ones that like express like sympathy. They're the ones that actually like do things for each other, right? And it's kind of like, to me, why does Dario die, right? Because she's trying to save Maine. Why does David even die in the first place, right? He's trying to save Lucy. Why does Lucy get put in danger? She's trying to save David, right? And so it's kind of just like a bunch of like people. They're all just dying to save each other. And when there's this much death, I feel like I get a little bit desensitized to like one individual person, right? That's why, to me, scenes like Imith, characters like this, that sort of stuff, it matters. It hits me a lot more when the death is rarer. Because death is something that doesn't typically like happen as much in these like sort of like gacha storytelling environments. While in Cyberpunk, bro, people that you thought were main characters just get dropped. Like Pilar dropped. Bro just got dropped out of nowhere. So to me, I feel like you kind of have to be a bit desensitized to death in the Night City thing. Like, bro, his mom dies in one of the most brutal ways possible, episode 1. I'm like, bro, if you kept watching after episode 1, I think you desensitized off the bat. Like, bro, his mom. Bro, no, this is my take. I was more sad from Edge Runners Season 1 than this quest. David's mom death in episode 1 is more emotionally impactful than this entire quest to me. Because that one hits like closer to home. It's so like out of nowhere, and it's not even dependent on Night City. It's like a death that occurs where it's not even related to Cyberpunk. And I think that's why it impacts me more. I'm just like, loss in this type of story here, it just doesn't mean as much to me because of the setting. So that's why I'm not crying. It's the setting to me, and of course my experience with Cyberpunk, my experience with 2077. Bro, people just dying left and right. And like when they're dying in this context, it doesn't hit me as hard. That's just kind of like it. But David's mom death, oh, that hits harder than any of this shit for sure. It's harder than any of this shit for sure.
Heard a lot about you from Rebecca and Lucy.
Oh, and when David killed the corporal mom, oh, that one hit too. Yeah, those were my most impactful parts. He kills the mom with the glasses, and then his mom dies. Those were the two most impactful parts of Edge Runners to me.
Waking up, saw everything you guys had been through. Like fighting the nightmare.
Hey, Traveler. Traveler and Rover having a conversation. Yo, we need to take this audio and then get like the MMD models of Traveler and then Rover and have them reenact this. Because this is Zach Aguilar. This is Rover's VA. Or this is the VA for Traveler. Hey, Genshin and Woo-Wah collabed, boys. They're collabing, boys.
Sorry for all the trouble. And thanks.
Part of me does think, should a 18, 19-year-old David look this young? Bro is truly baby-facing. I think they could have made him look a bit more mature. This kind of just looks like they took the young David and then stretched him up. Versus like an actual like older non-chroned version of him.
Wasn't the first mess of yours we've had to clean up.
Yeah, she did the most in both situations. Don't worry.
Wow. And this is coming from you?
I would say Rebecca's the only real ride or die in this fucking franchise, bro.
All right. Enough reminiscing. That figure fits right now, don't you?
Yeah, Rebecca's the real ride or die.
Becca,
Go on. Clock's ticking.
Actively cucks herself as well. Premier wingwoman behavior. The chair at their apartment is for Rebecca. Oh my god. Yeah, the one chair you can interact with. Like right by the bed. Can't interact with anything else upstairs. That's Rebecca's seat. Look at these guys being all gay and shit like this. Fucking cut that shit. Fucking cut that shit. Bro, that's gonna be the third time I've seen this shit revolve in this media in the past week. Stop that. Cut that shit. I try to see that shit again.
Dunno. Play tourist somewhere? Maybe find a cool Echo as my new buddy? You know, honestly, kinda like it here at the Academy. Could drag Sigrika and Lene around to some classes, see what that's like. Got a second crack at life. Gotta make it count. Find some fun and share it with the right tune.
She's about to disappear, isn't she?
What about you? Wanna be a cyberpunk?
Yeah, she about to disappear, isn't she?
Seriously, Rover, I think you're built for it.
I mean, yeah, we were already starting to see the signs. And I think one of the big things about this quest that they do well is that there's a lot of unspoken knowledge in this quest. Quite a bit of unspoken knowledge from the perspective of I think Rebecca actually does that a lot. She says something without saying something. Oh, and now am I just now cuckold? Like, what are we doing here? One HP, I'm in outer space. It's hard to breathe.
When it was all over, I went to the moon. Alone.
Okay. Oh, we're playing catch up now.
Lucy.
The sunlight was way brighter than in any BD.
Lucy.
Got a place there, too. It's small, modest, but I like it.
Lucy.
Is he gonna have to say what the devs have been saying?
I'm just a dream.
Yeah. I kind of wish he said, Lucy, I'm dead. Damn. Would that have hit harder? I'm dead or I'm just a dream? Damn. Oh, man. I kind of wish he said, I'm dead. I kind of wish he said I'm dead. Would have hit harder? I think so.
It's time for you to wake up.
Because I think the dialogue is exactly the same. Though dream in the sense of waking up maybe makes more sense.
But I still have so much to tell you.
Yeah, if your first reaction to seeing this cutscene is, oh, is she single now? Let me just tell you this. You're probably never gonna have to worry about the relational status of any female ever, if that's your approach to the situation, because it won't matter.
I know. Me too.
Why are they sticking her ass out like that in this shot? Like, hey, have some shame. Like, this clearly meant to be an emotional scene. Put the bazookas away.
The words of a ghost. Not anymore.
Bro, they about to smash? What the fuck is going on? This is a rated PG. This is a rated T game.
Thank you, Lucy.
Yeah, why are you cucking the player live? Come on, Kuro Games. Psych! Reminder, if she kissed him here, that'd be minus 10 million on June revenue. I feel like the attempt is enough. I feel like the attempt alone is enough.
Don't give me that face. Can't handle all this mushy goodbye crap.
Wuwa's lack of 18+ age rating ruined the collab. Lucy being naked is canon. Why didn't that happen in the quest?
Later, Gonk Brain. Take good care of yourself, you hear?
You know what? Part of me kind of wishes that the collab characters struggled or like resisted a little bit in disappearing. They kind of just are. They're just like, they're really accepting it. Like I'm not gonna lie, the emotional control from Rebecca in this circumstance is actually kind of impressive. I'm kind of like her emotional stability, especially given her actual character, is kind of impressive. Like, actually mature about this situation. Which is like, also, you could maybe consider that odd writing, but who knows? But maybe that's just edge running, right? You know you'll die, and so dying isn't that wild.
Their frequencies are gone.
Yep. I wonder what happens with Lucy, though. What is her ending here?
Even though it was all a dream, I'm glad I got to see them again.
Yeah, you want to know how else you can do that in the future, Lucy? You don't need a whole collab quest. You don't need to go over into another universe. All you need to do is, there's this thing, it's called a camera. You can take a photo and then look at it later. Just so you know. You don't got to do all this to see people again.
The gateway will hold a while longer. Gonna head back to the academy first. Clean up the mess those nightmare TDs left behind.
Okay.
And after that, I'll let tomorrow decide.
Is she just chilling here? Does she not go back? Wait, they're just rolling credits now?
I've reviewed the report. Thank you, everyone, for your effort in handling the situation.
Wait, is this the first time this bitch showed up in the quest, isn't it? This is the first time her ass showed up the whole fucking time is here, isn't it? I swear she was doing more. I swear she was doing more. Bro, she didn't do shit this quest.
The cat, the dog, even the solid skin I can follow. But the tag signature, what's the story there?
Oh, she's now asking why you vandalized the property.
Well, President Lucilla, ever heard what they say about Night City?
No, just stop talking right there. Sagrika does not need to talk about Night City.
Clinch second place.
Bro, these guys are gonna fail all their classes.
Second place? Why not first?
Because I'll wipe Rebecca's record that way. Duh. So second place is the goal.
Oh, so Rebecca's actually immortalized in the academy.
Second's no walk in the park either. You want to get there?
So there's
Well,
still
slack
something
off.
of her left. That's cool, that's neat.
Well, my two dear seniors, Vanilla and Verma, up for some range time?
You're on. But fair warning, I won't go easy on you.
The leaked frequencies have.
Oh, she's just here.
All contaminated sectors are back to normal now.
You know what I've realized, though? A lot of the segments that we saw in some of the preview materials for this collab never made it into the quest.
Couldn't have done it without ya. Calculations
Yeah, a lot of that
have made all
stuff
the
was
difference.
purely promotional.
Thanks.
Wasn't actual like cutscenes that would show up here.
Didn't imagine that the sun was.
Yeah, a lot of the every teaser scene never showed up, which is like I guess a bit disappointing. The first and the second trailer are both like not canon.
Yeah, a train to the moon.
Yeah, they're both
Wouldn't
fake
believe if
and
I
not
hadn't
real.
seen it myself.
Yeah, like none of those things happened in the quest.
Makes for one interesting case.
So yeah, it was actually false advertising. We got scammed. We like actually got scammed.
Did you get to say your goodbyes?
A quiet exit was the plan, but a certain cat had other ideas.
Oh, is she dipping now? Oh, so they got like a good little bit of like fun hangout time. Now she's dipping? What's happening here?
Couldn't mind its own biz.
What's happening here?
You don't look all that bothered about it.
Everyone but Chisa, you know there's no Imeth either, right? Yeah, Dania wasn't there either.
You'll be waking up in your world soon.
Yep, back on the moon by yourself. The only thing you have is your cell phone and sleeping pills. Yeah, no, this is great. Awesome, great ending.
Once you pass through the gateway in the Som Noir's
Awesome.
depths, you'll return to your world. Everything that happened in La High Roy, it'll fade like a dream.
Chisa conveniently
Too bad.
absent because they'll know she'll
But it's
solve
for
the
the
Atom
best,
Smasher
right?
problem.
For the stability of both worlds. Yeah. The Academy's biz, my own. All tied up.
You want to know one thing that isn't tied up? How this shit
As far as
happened?
dreams go, sure was a long one.
Meow.
Like, who did
There's
this?
a method somewhere in the Somnoir to let you stay.
Ooh. If she's like David, she'll say no.
Thanks. But I want to.
Okay, so that's a good callback to Adam Smasher's offer to David at the end of Edge Runners. Adam Smasher basically invites David to become a construct like him. Much like how the cat is inviting Lucy to basically join us. Obviously, we're not Adam Smasher, but yeah, they both make the same decision.
It's their wish. And mine, too. A parting gift from Lucilla. I can't take it with me. It's yours now.
Okay, this is making me think there's cut content from the quest because, bro, she did not interact with Lucilla at all, right? Maybe they cut down on the playtime of the quest and they, like, cut out a Lucilla cutscene or something because why the fuck would she have something from Lucilla?
Thank you. End of the line. Time to go.
Thanks for almost killing all my students. Keeping them on their toes. Something my coursework could never do. Hey, yo. Oh, so we send her off at the moon? I was about to say, is there a way for me to walk faster? That's kind of slow. See ya. See ya. Peace. Peace. Ah, but they're still there. Hey, I told y'all, in the Cyberpunk world, power of friendship's very strong. I told y'all the power of friendship's very... Y'all didn't believe me at the start. No, true ball knowledge is knowing that the power of friendship is overpowered in Night City. It is. It's kind of broken. It's a little broken.
Did I fall asleep?
Where is she now? Let me see.
Heard you breathing peacefully over the hollow.
And that's just it?
You sound different now. Feeling any better?
Cure PTSD in one easy trick.
I think I had a dream.
One easy trick.
A dream?
Can't remember. It's kind of fuzzy. But it was a good dream. That I know.
So the collab's a dream. But it affected our world. So the dreams of other people affect Solaris 3. Alright, what did that shit even say, bro? Yo, can someone tell me what that... Pre-watched! I told him to take a photo! Hey, I just said take a photo! That was my recommendation! Take a photo! There you go! She didn't take it with her, though? I think that's part of the letting go. I think that's part of the letting go. How did Lucilla take this photo? Hey, just stop LARPing and go play Woo-Wah's story. That means you're a Woo-Wah LARPer. That just means you haven't played Woo-Wah's story if you don't know how Lucilla took... The fuck? Go to the ledge? What ledge, bro? I don't see shit here, bro. Where are you telling me to go? You're there? Yeah, there's nothing here, bro. You have to re-enter the moon? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, I can do that. So, yeah, I guess I'll talk a little bit about what I think about this quest. So, you probably noticed from the playthrough that we had today, right? It was like this was kind of like a blend of a couple of things, right? I would say it was like... Mine wasn't really an emotional playthrough. It was like a nerdy, analytical playthrough. Because, guys, this is the thing. And this is probably what's going to blow your mind. I like Cyberpunk. Yeah, you might have noticed that through the quest. I like Cyberpunk. And so, I'm, like, actually very into, like, the lore of Cyberpunk, how stuff works, the Night City setting, all of that stuff. So, a big part of this for me, or this quest, was, like, nerding out over the implementation of certain things. But there is one thing I cannot deny about this quest. I don't know if Rebecca was the right person for this story of Lucy. That's just my personal take on it. Because it kind of like... Because of their past relationship and stuff, and maybe it's because I freshly watched Edgerunners. Maybe it's because I was really fresh, right, on watching Edgerunners. It kind of didn't feel like she... it felt like her role should have belonged to a different character. It feels like her role maybe could have belonged to a different character. And my personal favorite is more so Maine. And I wish Maine was involved more because he shaped more of David. And that inherently affects Lucy a lot more. For example, Maine had a way bigger impact on Lucy's story than Rebecca. Because, think about it this way. Maine is the reason why David does everything that he does. And Maine is also the reason why David sacrifices so much for Lucy. And do you want to know who is the character that tells David to stop being a pussy, sack up, and ask Lucy out? It's Maine. So Maine is literally like the building block for this entire relationship, all the trauma, all of that. And so diving more into like his part of the story, that to me would have been it would have been more impactful. And that's all I'm saying. I'm saying this because I liked Maine a lot. He was probably my favorite character from Edgerunners. I really liked Maine. Gaze at the blue planet. You're not allowed to gaze with Lucy. You're banned. Wait, they actually cucked me. Where the fuck's Lene? Oh, you don't have her? I was about to say, did she get terminated? Did she get deleted from my account? Oh, shit, I need to pull them. Oh, sorry, guys. This isn't my account. I didn't realize. Yeah, no, this isn't my account. Yeah, wait, this is my account, and so I don't need to worry about the chest. All right, yeah, not my account, not my chest, not my problem. All right, so yeah, I mean, I would rate like the entire collab. I'm gonna rate the entire collab a solid 9.5 out of 10. Just the collab pieces, solid 9.5 out of 10. Setting, integration, all of that, game world, how it looks in game, it's a 10. Story, it's a 9. 8.5 or 9 for the story.
Let's get moving.
So I'm rating the entire collab and like its integration, and I'm rating the quest separately at like 9, 8.5. Why are you lagging? I'm in Star Torch Academy. The question is, how could somebody have good performance? So yeah, 9, 9.5 collab, 8.5 to 9 quest. And again, it's just personal reasons for me. Maybe I'm too much of a fucking nerd.
Let's get moving.
Well, actually, Sandevison's effect is to slowly induce, like that much of a nerd about Cyberpunk, right? So it's like, yeah, I was pretty critical about like certain integrations, but Kuro's a bunch of fucking nerds as well, and they did a lot really good. And I guess part of why I was so critical is because they took it up to like 11, faithfully adapting the collab. And so when they did this much work, copying over so much of like 2077's UI, all of that stuff, it only makes sense for any critique that I have to be at the same level. Because they're coming in with such a high baseline for the collab and how they integrated things. Such a high baseline, it probably makes sense that my critiques are also very, 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 like strict as well, because they're already doing so much work. For example, HSR collab, bro, at a certain point, you just know it doesn't even matter. Like, who cares that Gilgamesh is Electro instead of imaginary? I don't. It's actually a big deal that Gilgamesh isn't imaginary. It's super fucking stupid. But, like, I don't care because the collab's already dog shit for Fate, right? So, Gilgamesh not being imaginary is something that I don't give a fuck about. That I won't point out, because who cares when there's already so much other shit that's dog shit. But like in this game, right?
Let's get moving.
Me being a little bit critical about how like Rebecca and Lucy weren't really like tight like that. Rebecca and Lucy weren't like that tight, right? And to see them like this close in the quest is like a little questionable to me. I think that's fair. And I think any Edge Runners person that's seen the show will probably say the same thing. Oh, it's interesting that Rebecca and what's it called, right? They're so close to each other in this collab story when they did interact that much in the anime. And that's the main thing. That's my main sort of like thing with it. But yeah, that's why I knocked a point or two off, and I can tell there was some cut content with Lucilla. I can tell there was some cut content with Lucilla because clearly they made some edits to the quest to really zap her out. And this will be where I think there's ability to rate the story a bit lower. If you were personally not that into, if you didn't watch Edge Runners, then the middle with the slice of life pieces will probably drag on a bit for you. Yeah. Yeah. The middle can probably drag on a bit for you, especially as they're doing kind of like the back and forth. Because that sort of stuff does really well with, like, anime, that sort of thing. But it can get slow, especially when you kind of want, like, some action going on. And so there was, like, a big period of time. There wasn't, like, that much combat in this quest, right? And so there was, like, a decent possibility over here that, yeah, like, there was, like, a bit of a pacing thing in the middle. But when the story's well written, you kind of don't care about it that much. And if you like the source material, you don't really care about it that much. So, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so overall I think good. But yeah, you're not getting no emotional like fucking crying playthrough out of me. And I guess this is the thing, is that like, yeah, I think you'll have a very interesting crowd of reactions. You'll have people, right, that played 2077 and watched Edge Runners like me, I don't think any of those people are crying. My personal take, if you played 2077 and you also watch Edgerunners, I don't think you cry on this collab because, like, otherwise, bro, you'd be, like, bawling every time you played, like, bro, you would emotionally not make sense as a person. If you played Cyberpunk and didn't watch Edgerunners, I don't think you cry either. But if you watch Edgerunners and then you didn't play 2077, I think there's a chance you're a bit of a baller. Like a BAWLer. Not like a rich guy, a BAWLer, a baller. And that's what I think is if you're an Edgerunner watcher and then you didn't play 2077. That's my personal take.
Let's get moving.
Did people watch to see Unk cry? I think people, like, thought that this, or a lot of people perceived this quest as, like, as emotionally impactful as 3.1. I couldn't find it as emotionally impactful because it's like, man, I know the sacrifices that the characters make, they sound crazy, right? They sound crazy in the premise, but, like, in the context of the Cyberpunk Night City world, it doesn't feel that deep to me. It doesn't feel that deep to me just because of the setting. But in terms of, like, overall satisfaction, character arcs, that sort of thing, I think this was a great episode 11. I think this was a great wrap-up. But, like, David and Lucy didn't make me cry in the first place. So, obviously, like watching them in Season 1, they didn't make me cry in the first place. And so, yeah, there was absolutely no reason for me to, like, to cry over here for this one. In your context, you can't cry in any media ever. No, you can. I didn't say that. Okay. All right. It's just his opinion anyways? No, that's the thing. It's like, guys, if you guys keep talking about how I should have cried, I'm going to start thinking that you are like a pussy. Like at a certain point, I'm just going to think you guys are pussies. Like stop crying. Like, stop being bitches. Like, holy shit. Like, yeah, y'all need to nut up. How about that? Like, nut up. Like, stop being a bitch. There, is that better? Is that better? Holy shit. Guys, somebody got a sad ending in the Cyberpunk setting. It's not that deep, okay? Especially in the Cyberpunk setting, it's not that deep. Like, let's just be real here. And guys, you can also think about it this way. You know all these, like, tough guys that wouldn't cry during Edgerunners? Those same exact tough guys, they'll watch Marley and Me and start bawling, okay? Different people cry about, like, or different people, they get emotionally respond to different things. Yeah, they emotionally respond to different things. Didn't cry about anything in Edgerunner Season 1, but then cried when David's mom died. There are people in chat saying that. They cried when David's mom died in Episode 1, but they didn't cry over anything else. Yep, that's how it can work out, guys. Did you get emotional playing the game at all? It was pretty cool when David showed up. Yeah, it was pretty cool when Lucy was doing like that run over to David. That was neat. It reminded me of like that one movie. I think was it called 1917 or like 1916? You guys know that scene of the movie, right? Where that guy's like running across a battlefield. There are like explosions happening around him. And then he gets like knocked down a couple of times. And then he's like running into a trench. Was it like 1917? Yeah, I swear that scene was a reference. That's like that scene of Lucy with like the Atom Smasher missiles and stuff appearing behind her. It was a reference to 1917. I was just like, damn, I didn't know Kuro did it like that.
Initiating criticality protocol.
Like, I had no idea Kuro would reference a movie
Structural override initiated.
about World War I.
Shut your stinking pie hole.
Which is like kind of sick.
You're paying
Not
for
a cinematic.
Come on.
The scene in 1917 took like 10 minutes, bro. It was really long. So, like, I'm pretty sure they just didn't want it to be as long.
About to get spicy.
You like that? Just getting started. Cool. Not bad.
And guys, do you know how many sad quests there are in 2077?
Almost.
This is my personal take. If you play 2077, you get like privy to so much fucked up sad shit in just the regular quests of the game.
Run.
Bro, I don't think you could care. Like at a certain point, you gotta get desensitized.
Found a soft spot.
Right? You gotta get desensitized at a certain point in 2077. Bro, that game is like actually it's depressingly fucked up.
It's whack o'clock.
And guys, Jackie's death is like one of the least sad ones in the game.
Get ready for fireworks.
That's my personal take. Jackie's death isn't even that sad. That's wild. That's wild to think about. All people saying rip Jackie, his is not even that bad. His is not even that bad. Bro, there's so much more fucked up shit, it's crazy. Songbird? Oh, bro, there's Songbird. There's what's it called? There's Evelyn. Bro, there's so many fucking people. It's crazy, man. And so it's like, if you're out here like, you know, like acting like David and Lucy be like the fucking, the pits, right, of like fucking sadness. Bro, 2077 is like legitimately worse. In terms of like emotional damage, 2077 is actually like fucking worse. So to me, it's just like, yeah, like the whole like crying over the story thing. I'm gonna be honest, like y'all need to stop talking about. Otherwise, I'm gonna assume you're taking estrogen supplements, like or something, bro. Like we gotta stop being bitches right now. Like we gotta stop being such massive pussies. Come on, come on. Like Jesus Christ. Get your water tested. More people watched the anime than played the game? Oh, so it all goes back to LARPing. Okay, gotcha. That's fair. And guys, in a similar vein, if you watch Edge Runners and you play 2077 and you also cried, that's fine. That's fine. Just like, don't be a pussy about it. All right, now let's do our giveaway. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, it is time for our giveaway. And the good news is that should be available on both YouTube and Twitch. Yes, this is your reward for enjoying my playthrough of the story quest. Yes, we will be having a $1,000 giveaway. Yes, a $1,000 giveaway for the Cyberpunk collaboration. And that one should actually, hopefully, be live in both chats. Let me actually get this one started over here. Yeah, okay. Complete that one. Let me go get it started. Right about now. I think you'll type in !raffle. It should work. Yeah, it should work on both platforms, I think. Is it working on YouTube or nah? Is it working on YouTube or nah? Oh, it is. Nice, nice, nice. Okay, both giveaways are live. I'm gonna let you all enjoy some Rebecca Idol animations. And I'm gonna go take a piss. Yeah, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Pew pew pew! Bang bang bang! Pew pew pew! Bang bang bang!
Okay, all right, we are back. Okay. How are we looking? How are we looking on this giveaway? All right, 439 tickets. That's kind of impressive. That's kind of impressive, guys. All right, so we got about 2 minutes remaining. I think we'll cut it off at 4 minutes in. Yeah, no, I got to reward my loyal viewers, don't I? Yeah, I got to reward my loyal viewers, don't I? Yeah, alrighty, alrighty, alrighty. Let's see what we got going on here. Reward your mods. Oh, yeah. Don't worry, guys. I've got the payment ready for you guys. Once all the giveaways are done, we already have 2 people that didn't get the rewards, so all of them are getting split across the mods. Yeah, so any more of those, the mods will get them. Yep. Thanks. Yeah, you should be praying that people don't redeem it then. Yeah, you should be praying that people don't send the info. Yeah, you're gonna hope they do not redeem. All right, we'll give it about 15 more seconds from here on out. Yeah, about 15 more seconds. Alrighty. Let's close entries now and do some drawings. All right, we're going to be doing 10 winners, okay? 10 winners. Let's see who they are. First one's going to be SCN Giniku on Twitch. That's our first winner over here. Second one's going to be Pooter. Third, Zach Wise 42 on YouTube. Fourth, Staratel 3. Fifth one's going to be DMC Impulse. We got a lot of Twitch winners today for the first 5 at least. Then, Supersonic. Yeah, I'm just going to cut it there. Yeah, I say the rest of that shit. After that, Shinigami XD. Third, Prussian Glory. They heard when I said YouTube doesn't have enough. We then proceed to get 3 YouTubes in a row. They are now tied. Who are the last 2 going to be? Last one, Twitch Wabbit 004. And our last winner. Let's see if we can get it from YouTube. Oh, they heard me. The Watcher. Damn, that's actually set up a 5 from YouTube and then 5 from Twitch. Let's see. All right, have we gotten responses? Okay, looks like everyone except Supersonic has said something. So, yeah, make sure you reach out to my moderators, somebody on my moderation team, or join the Discord, any of that. Get your information over. Get your information over to my mods so that they can then get it over to me. And, of course, the giveaways can get paid out. And that's going to be the situation over there. That's going to be the situation happening here. So yeah, ladies and gentlemen, yeah, that's going to be it for this one. All right. So, I'm taking a look at some of the timing. Yeah, that story playthrough went a little bit longer than I expected just because I mean, we already know, right? I was nerding out a little bit. I was nerding out quite a bit. So, yeah, that's something that has happened. So I'm thinking that we maybe just we maybe just get one of like the quick little vids that we wanted, like going real fast. Yeah, and then we'll maybe save. We'll maybe save a bit of other stuff for later. All right, let me see over here. What are we looking at the moment? Yeah, we already did first impressions. The testing already occurred. Have we gotten a bit of a viewpoint, a bit of a look into how the collab is doing? Did we ever open up that glue thread about the collab? Oh, we did. Nice. We did. Nice. All right. All right. All right. What are we looking at here? What is this? What the fuck is a Fob Master Clip doing here?
Perks.
Which was better, ZZ 2.5 or Cyberpunk collab story? Bro, I literally said ZZ 2.5 was like one of the worst fucking stories I've ever played in my life.
So consider.
Yeah, I think majority of the gacha space had that opinion. That's why nobody plays the fucking game. Ooh. Wow, yeah, no, that's I think that's the take. Unk was right. Doesn't look like it's doing that well in CN or JP. Agreed. And the reason for that is very simple, guys. Wait a second. Wait, is this like... Wait, I need to see this shit, actually. There's a lot where it's at the top, and then Hong Kong, South Korea, Taiwan, Japan, Singapore, China. Bro, the Chinese truly do hate. Where's America? It's at 100? Okay. So this is like, I guess this is the thing, bro. Maybe they... Hong Kong is really high. South Korea is really high. Huh. Interesting. Interesting. These are day 2? Where's day 1 then? Yeah, where are the day 1 numbers then? Because that was here. It was there in Billy. This is confirmed as canon. They got that one too. Oh, what the hell was that shit? Why the hell did Discord just do that? Anyways, doesn't even matter. Why the hell was that shit trying to like access my firewall, bro? That shit's crazy. Anyways, well, good thing I said no. All right, we got Nick glazing the collab. You got LARPers? Okay, this is one Billy. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe she's not a LARPer. I'm getting the vibe she is a LARPer. I'm kind of getting the vibe that she is a bit of a LARPer. Maybe she's not. Maybe she's not. What else? Didn't even pass the 2-minute mark. Okay, that one got assassinated. CDPR's associate director is addicted. That's cool. And now we got the Lucy and Rebecca day 1 performance. Okay, all right. Somebody did a bit of an analysis over here. Bro, why didn't they translate this shit? Bro, why did they translate this shit? $8 JP, 20 CN, day 1. Okay. All right. Use Gemini? Ooh, that's actually a good idea. Wait a second over here. Yeah, translate this all to English. Yeah, let me use Grok for a second. Translate this all to English. Want the website instead? Nah, I'm good. Oh, here we go. Oh, nice job, Grok. Nice job, Grok. My fucking boy. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah, brother. Let's check this shit out. Okay, all right. Yeah, no, Grok made like a sexy looking version of that chart. Like that's the first thing you say after seeing this. You look at this one, and then you look at this one. I'm like, this one looks sexy in comparison. Right? Lucy and Rebecca, woo-wah performance day 1. Yeah, I think some people are saying this is for the 2nd anniversary. No, I think this was recorded day 1, and then, like, the label got put up the next day. So, yeah, that's what we're looking at over here. So, I think the main thing is that it didn't do as well, at least in China. Which I guess when you think about the dynamic of, like, the whole, like, single people and the stuff like that, maybe. Maybe. And this is Arknight's Enfield. Liv Levitate, 6th in JP, 8th in CN. Gilberto, 7th in JP, 22nd in CN. 8th in JP, 17th in CN. 18th in Japan, 26th in China. Oh, no, this shit might just be dead then. Oh, okay. Yeah, no, that's a bit rough. Yeah, that's a bit rough. China hates Cyberpunk because they're living in one. And if I'm looking at the day ones over here, in United States, it doesn't look like it was popping that much either. Yeah, it doesn't look like it was popping off that much either. All right. I think I'm ready to make a bit of a video over here. Yeah, I think I'm ready to make a bit of a breakdown. I think it's going to be an interesting situation to think about. Yeah, because I'm going to be the first person to say, I think Kuro Games took a bit of a risk with this story. Yeah, I'm going to say I think they took a natural big fucking risk with this story. Let's talk about it. All right. I've been 925 Cyberpunk. Let's record this one and yeah, let's talk about it. All right. Well, we all are. Hey, no spoilers right now. We played the story, so we're good. Let's get this situation Holy shit, there's so much stuff. All right, let's get this situation going. Here's volume over there. All right, let's get this started. Alrighty, ladies and gentlemen, we are back at it again with another Wuthering Waves Cyberpunk collaboration video. And the collaboration at this point has already occurred for a couple of days. And our goal for today is to actually break down, well, how well was this collaboration received? What impact did it actually make in Wuthering Waves? What impact did it make in the marketplace across various stores worldwide? And of course, what impact did it actually make for the overall success of the space? And so we're going to be going through a bunch of different metrics, a bunch of different reveals about how this collab has actually been received so that we can kind of come to like a final breakdown of, did Kuro actually do a good job? Did they hit the mark on everything that they wanted to? Or were there maybe some areas where they fell a bit short? So without further ado, we're going to go ahead. We're going to get right into it and just get ourselves started off with some of the biggest news that we got on the release of this patch. Yes, according to Pink Hair Nanami at least, and their regional Steam page, Wuwa is currently ranking #1 on Steam in USA and #2 on the global Steam top sellers list. And as you can see over here, this is a bit of an accomplishment to make. And I've talked about this accomplishment a couple of times because Wuthering Waves is one of the only games that has successfully actually brought down Counter-Strike 2, the game that you're seeing over here, from the #1 rating. And the explanation is very simple. Counter-Strike 2 is basically a gambling simulator, where instead of actually going around and shooting people like an FPS, you buy keys from a store, roll on crates, pull exclusive weapon and knife skins, and then go sell them for real-life cash. So from the perspective of this, it's like a gacha, but you can sell your pulls that you get afterwards and actually make money. A lot different from a character collecting game like this, right? Where there's no aftermarket value for your pulls. You can see why this game is always at the top, right? It's basically like its own marketplace, its own ecosystem, its own economy. So yeah, there being a lot of spending because that basically puts money into like the game's ecosystem makes a lot of sense. Wallet Strike 2, you're right. And so a game beating it in terms of spending is kind of fucking crazy at a baseline. And this just doesn't happen very often at all. The only other time Wuthering Waves has topped Counter-Strike 2 before was during one instance, ladies and gentlemen. And you want to know what it was for? It was for the release of one unit. And you might know the unit. Yeah, it was for her. Imith is the one
a laser sword
that got the #1 spot from Counter-Strike 2.
Cool, right?
She's the only one in the history of the game. And now the Cyberpunk collab has actually done the same thing. And what do we know about Imith and her revenue and her success? She was the most successful banner in the history of the game. Yes, that is how Kuro Games described it. Imith was actually the highest earned, like I think highest grosser in the history of the game, which makes sense because, I mean, I don't even need to show it. She got a fucking robot, bro. That shit is badass. So with this as a baseline, right? And with that kind of like past knowledge already ready to go, you should already know at a baseline that at least on Steam, at least, you know, in the US, it's being well recognized. However, there are some other metrics that we can take a look at. There are some other things that can make this a bit clear. We got Wuthering Waves on the popularity list on a website called Bilibili. And if you want to know what Bilibili is essentially like the Chinese version of YouTube, where a bunch of different games, a lot of them, right? You can see some of the top gacha titles in the space, and then I guess like a game for girls over here, gay guys. That's kind of odd. I don't know why this one's in second place. What are the rest of these games doing? The more talked about a game is, and the more popular a game is, the higher it actually shows up over here. So yeah, that's another metric, another place where the Edgerunners collab is really making some waves. Then you got some additional support over here. Apparently, the story over here, it's canon. That's neat. And this is the big one. And I think this is the big one that really needs to be followed for quite a while. The player count has broken records during the collab on Steam. And this is the reality that people should see from here. This is not like an insane number of players relative to the whole of the game. However, for one platform that got introduced late, I believe in version 2.5, this is a rather impressive turn up, and this is a rather impressive show out. And like you can see, relative to other patches, you can see how popular the Sigrika one was. Yeah, that doesn't look particularly that great, does it? Yeah, that doesn't look particularly that amazing. And remember when I said 3.1 was the highest revenue record? This is just to show that player count doesn't necessarily translate into best sellers on Steam. Because Imeth was one of the best sellers in the history of the game, but then her player count number, right? Actually lower than 3.3 and actually lower than 3.0. And you can see this Edgerunners collab, well, it's taking the top spot. Kind of impressive. And when you see the takes that people make as they go through this quest, you can see like the opportunity to take a photo with Ling Yang by Sack Sweat, UID 505774. You know what I mean? Nicholas Light, Sack Sweat. People love this story. They had an amazing time. I can't see a single response from any CC where they're like upset by the collab or think that like the story's bad or that it was a bad experience. I think the main take that people can have is that it was a great one that could definitely be improved in some ways, had maybe a couple of like pacing things that could be worked out, but overall it's an incredibly positive experience. When there's nothing really detracting and there's nobody that's really, you know, pointing out anything horrifically flawed, and there's nothing to really point out that's like giga bad, it's just light criticism, opportunities to improve, and of course, even more PR. And that's really just the case. And I think the reality over here is that we just need to take some time to account for the actual raw numbers. Because yes, I've been showing a lot of outward-facing things, right? I've been showing that people seem to love the patch. It's a cult classic. It's reaching top #1 spots in a bunch of places, and it's breaking player count records. But what's the actual turnout, right? What's the actual revenue numbers looking like? What's the actual like financial impact? And of course, the success of the banners. Because this is the unfortunate thing. You could be a game that has 7 billion players. But if none of them spend money, your game will end of service. You could be the most popular game ever, played by everybody. But if nobody pays any money and you make no revenue, the game will end service. This collab could possibly be the most popular one ever, that everyone loves. But what's something that happened during it? Rebecca got given out for free.
Yo!
And so did people want to pull Lucy?
Need some.
Let's find out. So we got this post over here showing Woo-Wah day 1 revenue performance for Lucy and Rebecca. That part of it is like cut off over here. It's a big ass post. But the main thing you'll see is that you can't see any of the countries. I asked Grok over here to actually go ahead and translate all of that data for us so that we can see kind of like the top 10 countries, at least in terms of like ranking, how the collab performed. And the top winners are South Korea, Hong Kong, China 2, Japan, Singapore, China 1, at number 6, 20. And then you start getting into some more, traditionally like kind of like, well, later placements. And this is something that you see over here. You're seeing countries like Australia, Canada, United States, they're in like the 50s. This is normal for a gacha game. I don't think that there's ever been a time in history when a gacha title has like broken past 20 in any of these like more Western regions, because Westerners pay way more money on like Western apps. So yeah, we just have like a lot more spending overall, and way less of it is on like these like kind of like Chinese games. So you can actually consider like results like these for the Western countries to actually be comparable to results like these in some of the Eastern ones. We're also broke, so it's like, yeah, we need to spend money on food, not games. You can get what's going on over here, right? And so this is the analysis that somebody decided to do given that data. Why don't we look at it together? And of course, credits to whatever's going on over here. I just want to read some of the parts because they were able to break it all down. So essentially, These are the main pointers. And I think these are really, really important to keep in mind. The collab has been very useful in attracting attention and bringing new players to the game. It's breaking download records, concurrent player accounts, all of that stuff. We've seen that everywhere. However, this is kind of like the spin-off, and this is kind of like the dagger part of the situation. On the other hand, the revenue impact, at least on mobile, and remember, that's going to be juxtaposed to Steam doing very well, seems weaker than I personally expected, with at least, you know, that data being based on day one rankings. With a 10th place in Japan and a 20th place in China, I would call it an average or good, but not really on the same level of WuWa's top hitters like Cartithia and Imeth. So I think the best way for us to do a comparison over here is to get Imeth day one sales, JP, blah, blah, blah. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This is going to be perfect. This is going to be perfect. This is an example of what Imeth's data looked like on that website. And by aggregate ranking, this is what this means. First place, 2 total. First place, 31 total. That is essentially the number of, like, countries. That's essentially like the number of countries where it was first place when this banner dropped. You can see over here on this chart, the Cyberpunk collab banner is kind of just not first place, like, anywhere relative to the Imeth banner, where it was first place in a bunch of different fucking areas. That's why it made so much goddamn money. And it's also, remember, one of the most popular banners in the history of the game. So, like, just from, like, a raw numbers perspective, I don't think this person is, like, wrong. There are a lot more players joining, especially from, like, that audience that didn't know much about WuWa, but maybe knew about Cyberpunk. But, guys, there's also the possibility of people that know WuWa maybe don't know Cyberpunk, and then maybe they are not that into the collab or the characters, and so they don't want to pull. And this is the thing. You kind of only have one thing to pull on in this patch, guys. Realistically, it's Lucy. There's not a lot of people that are probably going to go ahead and decide to pull Rebecca, right? Or, oh, that's compared to the game banner? Oh, sorry. Quick correction to make over here. This isn't based off the country rankings. This is based off of all the previous rankings of prior characters. So basically, this is saying that she's the highest selling character in WuWa history. Sorry, my bad. I mean, I basically said that before. This is basically saying out of all 31 characters that have ever been recorded, back to it, the only unit that we actually realistically will pull is Lucy and her weapon. But do you want to know something about Lucy that's really going to, like, fuck up her sales in the gacha market? Knowing that people, you're not even allowed to have, like, playable characters talk to another male character on screen, or people will think they're getting cucked. Yeah, you're pretty much going to run into an issue when you try to, like, sell a character that has a boyfriend. Yeah, I'm sorry, bro. Lucy in lore is basically married to this guy. And Kuro Games decided to make her the one you pull for. Guys, this is the one that's single. You might be surprised, given her friendliness and amicability, she's actually the one that's single. But she's the one that got given out for free. She's free and single. This one has a boyfriend, and you had to pull for them. It's wild for a gacha to try to sell a character, make a banner for a character that's, like, in a relationship. That's why Alice has been delayed for so long in Genshin Impact. Because she got, like, a husband or some shit. Bro, they might just never fucking put that bitch up. And this is what happened here. And so is it that wild, or is it, like, that surprising, right? To see that in, like, one of the regions over here, known for gacha spending, that also kind of, like, happens to be, like, really expressing like that incelly, bro, like I can't pull characters unless they're single sort of vibe. That's like really where it's big, right? They don't want the used goods. They don't want the secondhand smoke. They don't want the sloppy second, as they do say. And it could also be the fact that these guys maybe aren't top meta characters. Because that's also true. They're not broken. They're not ridiculous. And so maybe from the meta side of China as well, they're just not huge fans. And this could be the final bit over here, right? Or this could maybe just be the realistic one. Some people like Wuthering Waves, and they maybe just don't like Edgerunners. They just don't like the collab, and units like this just aren't something that they actually want on their account. And that's entirely possible, too. But I think the reality here is very, very, very simple. Kuro Games took one of the most interesting risks that I feel like I've ever seen a gacha company do with this collaboration over here. They made like a character free. They like were going in and they were kind of like, you know, creating these units, right? They were like creating these stories where they just like shoved, bro, this shit right into your fucking face. And you might be saying, Saint, you're just saying a bunch of bullshit right now. Saber is married to Shiro. Rin is married to Shiro. They're all married to Shiro in Fate. And so Honkai Star Rail and like Hoyoverse, they're making collab characters that are in relationships. Why do you think Shiro isn't in any of the collab stories? Because they're trying to make you forget that like he's like dating both of them, right? In the different arcs. Bro, the entire story of like the Cyberpunk quest is about how Lucy can't get over David. Lucy can't get over her dead ex. 3 hours. The entire quest, Lucy, because she can't get over her dead ex. There's a decent part of the population that would just be like, yo, that's another man, that's another man's stuff. I'm good. I ain't pulling that shit. And that's the reality of it. Because they made the characterization of her the loss of David and the loss of Rebecca, and of course, like a loss of her crew, but mostly the loss of David. And that drives the entire fucking story. This quest is a continuation of Edgerunners Season 1. It's basically the episode 11. And they decided to use that as like a vehicle, right? They decided to use that as a vehicle to like deliver the characters. And part of me is saying, yes, this was an absolute like cinematic masterpiece. They did a great job with it. It's one of the most well storyboarded quests ever. But was it a good quest to sell gacha characters? Maybe, maybe not. I'm not entirely sure. Because we all know that this isn't something that gacha devs do. They don't put like collab banners up or just banners up and then fucking like make their entire characterization that they're in a relationship with somebody else. That's rough. That's crazy, right? But Kuro Games did it here. And I think they did a decent job with it. And when you look at the metrics for a lot of countries, right? You look at the metrics for a lot of different areas and you see the actual results. I think the numbers will actually speak louder than words when we do eventually get them at the end of the month to see at a baseline how the collaboration's doing. Because on the mobile side, a lot of regions that look solid. On the PC side, a lot of regions that look great. But one thing that's clear, guys, is that this is not really at the level of our iMyths, our Cardatheas, our stuff like that. And I think this isn't going to be like one of those banners that like explodes in popularity more as like the kind of like patch goes on. Kind of like how iMyths and Cards did. But we'll see. But yeah, personally, I don't see this as like the craziest, highest revenue patch in the history of the game. I would be actually comfortably surprised if it even beats a patch like, honestly, like a 3.0 or like a 2.8 or something like that. I could actually see it being very comparable to like a Chisa banner. Maybe like a maybe a bit lower than Hiyuki, maybe a Frolova or something like that, but I don't think it's going to be one that like dramatically like changes the game. Because are there going to be a lot of people S6ing Lucy? I don't think so. I don't think a lot of people want to S6 like somebody else's girlfriend. Would you? Are you going to pick up one copy and maybe your weapon? Maybe. But you don't need to do a lot of spending to get one copy of them and their weapon. So yeah. I think that the S6 bait, all of that, the traditional whaling that you might have, I don't think it's actually going to occur on this banner. Because of the reasons that I listed before. But Kuro making a sacrifice like this, deciding to, right, kind of like betray the parasocialism of the gacha community, putting in somebody's girlfriend into the game, and then ask you to spend thousands of dollars on her. It's wild. There's a reason why companies don't do it. But I guess this just goes to show that Kuro and Cyberpunk and this update and this collab, it's changing everything. Literally changing everything. And who knows? Maybe this is what breaks the mold and really gets us to like that next level of innovation, much like how pretty much everything Kuro has done over the past years, the past couple of years since Mua's come out. Maybe romance bait. Maybe pulling somebody's boyfriend or pulling somebody's girlfriend is the new meta. Who knows? Maybe we're all going to be cucks now. Let me know what you all thought. Peace out. Hey, this clears the way for Alice, bro. Yo, this clears the way for Alice and Genshin Impact. Easy. Right? Easy. All right. We're probably going to be doing our S6 testing, hologram, stuff like that. Good old fights tomorrow. But yeah, no, we kind of pulled a diabolical 5-hour day today. But yeah, it was fun, boys. No, honestly, one of the most fun story playthroughs I've had. But again, right, I mainly had fun with this one because I was just nerding out the whole fucking time. And if you had an issue with that, stop being a pussy. Yeah, go watch a streamer that's LARPing. Go watch a streamer that's LARPing if you don't want the nerdy analytical experience. It is what it is. But yeah, we still have a retarded amount of content to go through. This will be our afternoon upload for the day. Enjoy. You get a nice 5-hour story VOD. Yeah, so make sure you watch it again if you haven't done so already. All right, yeah. Peace out, guys. Bye-bye.